don't all speak at once. Okay. So last session, we started off with being on a space station. Not station, sorry, spaceship. What the face was that? Okay. We were still, yeah. We were trying to figure out what to do next, as the campaign's coming to an end. We decided to do Yisu's kind of storyline finish, and Jack's, I guess, unless we learn more on the planet we go to. But we decided to go to Yisu's church, temple, mansion kind of thing, where they were throwing a party. To be fair, at the time, I was driving during the time, so I wasn't paying too much attention, I will admit. But we snuck in. We found out that Jack's dad, was here. Jack didn't like that. Carmine, I'm busy. My little brother came in to hand me a saltine cracker. Then Yisu met up with the archpriest bishop person. They were talking, but it eventually led to the bishop saying, "No, you cannot leave. You're stuck here. We're just going to have to repeat an attempt to cast a spell on Yisu." Of course, Yisu failed the saving throw, and she was having her memories deleted, and she was unable to move. Thank God for Samantha's ability to plan ahead, unlike the rest of the party, because she had a backup. This new mech of her armor came crashing through the window, and Samantha used some magic to cancel out the spell that was being controlling Yisu. To be fair, the fight was rather weak, but that was because it's an old man. What do we expect? We killed the old man, as he was... killing him, proceed to leave Jack's father to be free-willed again. Where he came in, Samantha had the smart idea to disguise herself as the priest. Didn't go so well. But no one died or got hurt. We took him to the ship. We all backed on, and we head out to space. We're in space now, and we're talking. Jack and his dad go into the back of the ship, and they argue all the shit he's put Jack through. And Jack attempts to kill him. Jack fails in the attempt, as Dad didn't give him a bullet shoot. But then he does later give him a tracking bullet. And that's about it. Oh, no. Missing anything, guys?
A bit long-winded, but I think you got it all.
Give or take.
I mean, I don't remember what parts were cut out from the video, so, like, our previous viewers...
Most of it.
Most of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, so that's what happened. We're currently in space. We're heading our way to Thark to have a... okay, technically North isn't... Jack's story isn't over. But we're on our way to Thark. We're going to tie up me, well, everyone else in the party's loose ends. What that is, we don't all know exactly. But We're gonna have fun. Now I'm gonna eat this cracker while y'all speak. Instead of being
I don't know if fun is the operative term, but we will do our best to make the most of it.
Drama.
This is the stalest cracker I've ever eaten.
Okay. Let me put this on. I'm feeling a little cold. Alright. Hold on. When all else fails, put on a wool blanket. I suppose we'll just cut in from there. I didn't loop it, did I? I did.
You did. You're smarter than that.
I wouldn't go that far. We'll just cut back in where we were. Did you take a long rest? I don't know if you did.
We did.
You did. So we're on.
We started the long rest, and we did the travel during that.
So you have 2 left, if I remember correctly. Okay.
Yep.
You are on.
We are on level 10 now.
Yes, you are.
Oh yeah. Did I finish any questions for that? I'm pretty certain I
For
did.
those of you who are not currently level 10, might want to get on that.
I did that right away, so I'm good.
I mean, I know I did that right away. I just don't remember if I filled out my new spells.
Fair enough.
I should probably bring up my character, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you guys, you're still on your way. It's gonna take a little bit longer before you arrive. You've already done what is effectively the warp travel. It's just you're not as close as you should be, so you're kind of trying to move along at standard speed. So it's gonna take a little bit longer. But you're almost there. This is the DM kindly saying, talk amongst yourselves, say what you're gonna do before we get interesting.
Fair. Trying to remember. I think we set up teams on who was going with who.
Yep. Our teams are Samantha, Tar, Lucan for Team 1. Team 2 is Jack, Belladon, and I am blanking.
Yisu.
Lexana. I'm just going for the character name, not the person name. I know who the person was. But yeah, so this team 2 is Jack, Belladon, and Lexana. And Vivian is staying with the ship.
Is there any final things that any of you members of the party are going to do? I'm just going to start going down the list. Lucan, I almost said your character yesterday. Lucan.
I can try a history check again, I guess. See if I got anything over that long rest. Probably not, but just to be sure. Oh. Yep, I'll roll that. 20 total? 30, 20.
I'll give you something and a smidgen.
Noted.
But that is a guaranteed success. Anything else?
Not on my part, no.
North. Or, Jack.
Yes. I am a person who exists
You are.
in a world.
In a world.
In a world. Right. So Jax really just needs to do one more thing. and he's waiting for his opportunity. I missed a little. I missed a little bit of where exactly we had gotten to.
We are on final approach to Thark orbit.
Okay. So at this point, Jack is probably just near Vivienne.
Yep.
And probably dreading returning to Thark. A lot of mixed feelings there.
Okay. Belladonna. You motherfucker.
Who?
North.
What?
You bastard.
Yeah, now who's causing emotional damage?
I'm more concerned that you're causing spoilers, but you do you.
Oh shit. Oops.
Yep.
Roleplay Winter.
Yep, thank you. Alright, with that in mind. Luxana.
Asana would stay in her, I think it's called her quarter, like her room, and she will be just like sitting there, watching the space and writing a diary, but that's it.
Fair enough. Tar.
Tar will just be watching the nuclear fission inside his body. He won't try to stabilize it or nothing, because that's stupid.
Beg your pardon?
The what?
The magical nuclear fission, do you forget?
Zane, that is not at all what I described.
That is exactly what you described.
No, it isn't.
I'll go find it. But anyway, he's looking at that shit.
I described that your cells were decomposing. That is not nuclear fission. Otherwise, every single churchyard in the world would explode.
No, the things with his mana. Not. Anyway.
Okay, Samantha.
Samantha probably would have cut her long rest a little shorter than everybody else because she wanted to do some last minute changes for her armor, but still enough to get her long rest. Just, she's a very hyper brain right now. But once they were on final approach, she would want to pull everybody together for a final briefing of what the two teams are doing, specifically now that I did it.
Okay. You can do that. You're still on approach. Vivian has stated that you're getting closer, and within the next couple minutes, you'll be within visual range.
All right. That's splendid, because once we get into visual range comes the sciencing the shit out of this. Because I've already planned something. But let me go down the list. So Team 1 has some of the more simple objectives. Team 1 with me, Tar, and Lucan. We are going to go try and find Lucan and Tar's sisters, respectively, the both of you. You apparently both have one you want to go see, so we're going to go do that first. Afterwards, we're going to make a stop to where I used to work. I want to pick up an old tinker project of mine I think I can finally figure out, as well as, personal stuff there. Team 2, the first thing I want you guys to do is, well, Jack could tell you when you guys get there, but that shouldn't take too long, providing he's not indecisive, and you two as in Luxana and Belladon, should be the most apt in helping him come to a conclusion faster. Afterwards, Luxana, I'm aware you don't have much to do here, so just do your best to help Jack, and then once you guys are done with Jack's thing, I want you guys to go and visit Belladon's mistress. That is the last thing on your list for today. Afterwards, we will meet all back up where we have landed the ship and decide where we want to go from there. We're doing small today. Keep your eyes on the little things, and we'll work our way to the bigger things later. We good? Any objections?
It's good. Aren't they gonna want money?
Probably.
I only just thought of that. Oh well, I'll figure something out.
Well, don't know where you're gonna procure that from, but I'm sure you can find something. I mean, you could always... Not really my usual suggestion, but at this point, you do you. You could always ask for a plan, and since the world's gonna end anyways, it's not like they could expect you to pay it off.
Or I could just steal it.
Whatever you decide to do with that.
Okay.
All right, good talk.
Good talk.
Yeah, none of these are applicable. No.
Wow, that's a wrong campaign, mister.
Thanks. Didn't need the commentary.
Just poking fun at you, fuck.
Here's how the average.
No. Is there something I needed here? There wasn't, was it? No, there was. What the fuck am I... Yeah, this. Give me a second, please. Just making sure this is the right one. Eventually Vivian calls down, and I should mention, Talos is kind of just waiting, making sure he looks spiffy in proper uniform, so he may quickly return to post. Vivian immediately calls down. Should be in sight.
Good. Prepare to slow us down.
Already doing that.
Make sure we stop early, lest we be turned into the planet's defenses along with them.
Yeah. She keeps moving. And then she calls out again. There's no debris up here.
Are you sure?
I'm not seeing anything.
Samantha herself wants to take a look out the window and see if she can see anything. Perception check.
Roll it.
$16.
16. You come up to the window or the flight area and looking out over the stars. First of all, you can see the planet. Still brown and muddy as it looked way back when. But there's a weird... How do I put this? It seems darker almost, like someone turned on every factory all at once and is spewing up more smoke. But you don't see debris. You don't see an orbiting ring of shrapnel. You just see the planet itself.
Does this dark cloud of smog, effectively, that you've made it, does it have a spin to it? I guess not the same as the planet spin, but the fog itself spinning.
Relatively, they seem to be moving like clouds.
All right, but not at orbital velocity, so they're not hiding in the clouds. Either we're not seeing it or they never launched it. Both of which are concerning. Does this shuttle thing come equipped with any means of like radar identification or targeting info?
Not really. It's a transport.
Alright. So we're not gonna know if we get locked onto either or seen.
That is correct.
Hmm. It's a shame I didn't space-proof my armor, huh?
I would not let you space-proof your armor.
I know. God, it was a joke. Holy shit, dude.
I'm responding in a joking manner.
Or you weren't. Does anybody else have any ideas? Anything to say? Anybody else want to take a look and see if they can see something different?
Jack will take a look.
Okay.
Perception.
Yep.
Oh, this is probably not going to go well for him.
I'll take a look too. Might as well.
Go for it. I'm receiving it.
Oh, yep. That tracks.
Oof.
Yep,
I
can't
told
see
you.
shit. Can't see shit.
28. 17 plus 11.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh, natural 20. I see. How do you have advantage?
I have advantage on wisdom checks.
Right. On the 28 and especially on the
35.
35. Jesus Christ. Looking out over the planet, your eyes are adjusted to the dark, I guess. It's in an inhuman way. You're just kind of like, oh, okay. Looking over, not only can you tell that the debris is not in orbit, but there is no evidence of anything being in orbit. There is no remains of a ship. There is no nothing. If there was an orbital defense mechanism, it was never fired. You know that for a fact.
Well, that's odd.
Very.
That means it's all primed.
With that in mind, can I recall anything about them having malfunction states?
Roll history.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Let me just quickly double check my OBS. Okay, perfect. This system, once launched up into orbit, never comes back down. It's a bunch of debris stuff that takes like a couple of weeks to finally, burn up. Here's the problem. You're asking whether or not there's been failure states. These things function off of effectively stacking stuff into a giant Magitech cannon and launching it into orbit. It is routinely tested. You remember it being a point of great contention because they didn't want to ever have to deal with Cyber being stupid ever again. On a 20. Unless someone at the console itself refused to pull the trigger, you can think of no way that the weapon would not be used in this circumstance. Furthermore, it is highly unlikely that no one would have been able to pull the trigger. Unless
The trigger was made impossible to pull.
the trigger was made impossible to pull.
Huh.
Well played.
What do you mean?
They know what I mean. It does mean we are unlikely to deal with the scrap field on our descent at all. However, are there any other orbital defenses that I should be worrying about?
Not immediately come to mind. The big one is if you get too close to the upper districts of any one of the cities. Arcala, in particular, if you get near the top part, is that someone would have seen you and probably shot at you. But if the last transmission is to be believed, there's no one up there right now, or there shouldn't be. So
Shoot us with what exactly?
probably chase you, with something flying.
I see. So we're relatively safe to descend unless They magically created something new within the time that you have been gone.
Well, given how industrially active they are, that's a keen possibility.
Oh yeah, there are sensors. Never mind. I was going to be like, can they even see us? Yeah.
Now, the scariest part is, well, pretty much we have to fly IFR because we can't see the ground. Unless we landed in the, I would assume the non-polluted regions, which would be so far out of population range that it'd take us a whole day to actually get to where we want to go.
Actually.
I guess we only really have one choice then.
I mean, the upper district is above the clouds, right? Or that's the point of it?
Yeah, it's above the Kalen line, where the squad cannot reach.
Well, that's actually a good reference point, because using that we can determine where we want to land. So I'd like to, now that I know there's no scrap fields, I'd like to get a little closer and try to spot it out above the clouds.
Vivian will do that. Roll perception. Now that you're getting
I
closer.
keep reaching for my dice.
Okay, that's not what you should be doing. But
27. Holy crap, Samantha.
so on a 27, I'm gonna wait till that next roll comes in. If there's gonna be one, I saw someone typing, going once, going twice. Up. All right.
I rolled better.
You did, in fact.
You got better, yep.
On 27. So here's the problem. You're coming in it from this direction. You can pretty much figure out where it is. You hope. There's a lot of these cities. It's not just one city on the whole planet. And they all have districts like this. But on a 27, yeah. And I think especially with help from Belladon, who's been there before, the closer you get, the easier it is for both you and her to figure out which one it is. Which one looks the most bourgeoisie-dickish.
Nice. I guess that's, I mean, we run the risk of getting chased down if we land there, but if things are to be believed, then it should be empty and would actually be one of the safer places to go. But we really won't know until we either land or go below the smoke. Any opinions?
You're a good pilot, so I say if we get chased, we'll be safe. So,
I don't mean to burst the bubble, but yes, I could provide evasive flying, but only for so long, especially with no countermeasures or weaponry to fight back with.
we'll strap Jack to the top of the ship and he'll shoot from.
No.
Hey,
Oh,
If the
God.
ship really doesn't have anything at all, any weapon?
Not one.
Doesn't have weapons. This thing
No.
is meant for transit, and did not receive a weapons upgrade package.
Realistically, the only actual viable weapon we have, because none of us can just stick our head out the window and shoot them, is the armor.
Is it possible for us to go and try to like upgrade the ship somewhere? Do we have enough money? Will they allow us to get that?
Oh, sure, you'd have the money to do it. Here's the problem.
Where?
Where?
Where? We'd have to go back to Simon for those parts.
We would have to go back to Simul, and as I'm sure everyone is privy to, maybe not the best decision.
They
Yeah.
kind of don't like us. We need to find a black market dealer in a very limited amount of time.
I'm sure the reasons for hating you are entirely unfounded.
I do plan on getting supplies for an upgrade to the ship, but not to the extent somebody official could do it.
Can we at least try to upgrade the armor on the ship?
I think that's a little too bulky for me to handle. My plan is to upgrade the power source and then the weaponry. Maybe come up with some form of at least strapping a gun to it.
Are there any way for you to make it any faster than this, so at least we can try to dodge at the enemy fire?
If my theory is to be believed, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. I still wish we have some weapon, but at least as long as we don't get burned to shit, and I say it's good enough for now anyway.
All right. Well, this doesn't answer the direct question. Should we go for the below smog landing or the above smog landing?
Above smog, I'd say. I was just checking something, and sadly, I still do have to breathe.
I have no
Stand by.
comment on this.
All right. Well, since if anybody else wants to speak up, now's the time. But I guess we can take the easy road and
No,
land on the
Captain.
surface.
Aye, Captain.
I guess I have a question for Belladon. Do you know of any big flat, landing spaces up in that district? If not, I can just eyeball one. Check roleplay. Printer.
I'd say roll a history check.
She rolled a 25, nat 20.
Yep, I can see that. Very good roll, very good roll. Yeah. You know, Spot. You remember hosting parties in it. The grand, high party grounds of what was once your home. It makes a perfect landing space. You just have to knock over a statue.
I think Otaku would be happy to knock over that statue. Or, not Otaku. Bella.
I'd rather not damage the vacuum seal, but I can make an exception.
God damn, I need to clear up my server list.
All right. Samantha is going to get directly on the controls now and make her way down towards the landing spot. and she's thinking about the statue, and she just decides, it seems like Belladon wants me to knock it over. I'm gonna knock it over. I have no idea what the statue is of. I'm just doing it.
I'm assuming her ex-husband.
You come in. Are you intention? You see the platform. I'm gonna change the music real quick. Thank you, Akash, for reminding me the song exists. You breach the Carmen line of the planet and start to... Zane, your mic is incredibly sensitive, my friend. But you approach and see a wilted garden of blackened trees. Like someone hasn't been tending to this in a little bit. And something has choked the life out of these plants. Awaits. You see the statue. It's of a... you don't really know what it's of. It's not any shape you recognize. It's not a man. It's simply a... it's this weird ornamentation of something. But reasonably, you should have enough room to land the ship up here. It just looks empty.
As we're making our final descent, I know we're going into this specific landing zone, but all around the building, is there activity or people on the ground that I can see moving about now that we're getting closer?
There's no one there. Not a soul.
That's not normal.
Well, we didn't know this was... I mean, hey, at least all the transmissions we got weren't lies. That's a real one.
Yeah.
It seems like it's already been deserted.
You see Belladon becoming more and more worried.
Supposedly they've been evacuated to the lower levels, so...
Perhaps. Though Eric is stubborn.
Well, hey, maybe we take care of your thing first, and then we go to do the little stuff. Maybe it's just here. We'll see, though. I'm gonna focus on not scratching the paint job too much.
The ship makes contact, and the back door opens. I want everyone to give me a Constitution save. And I want Luxana to give me a Constitution save with disadvantage. The DC for this is 18.
Ugh, then I failed.
Yeah, I failed. 16. Probably because we're shaken up a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. Understandable.
Tar and Samantha are fine.
We'll get to that. Don't think you're out of the woods yet. Okay. Okay, cool. Makes sense. The door opens, and the first thing, Talos is closest to the back. You immediately see him do this, and let out a cough. The area above the Kalen line is supposed to be clean air. know that problem, that buildup in your lungs of just icky smog, the atmosphere of Thark has never been friendly, but this is just, it's like you're breathing in smoke. And for Luxana, you've never been to Thark. You have never experienced this, so I imagine it feels like your lungs are on fire. But
Yep, it's
for
like the actual hell.
Yep. For the native Tharkians, this is, especially those who participated in the time where you actually came up here, this is wrong.
Wow. Yeah, this is not normal.
God damn.
It's
Well,
not
I didn't
even just
expect it to
bad
be
in
as.
Thark.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be this friendly, but hey, it's
It smells just like home.
well, I mean, I've never been up here before, so this is at least a step up from that.
It smells worse than home.
I hate it
Oh.
here already. Can I go back on the ship, please? And lock
No.
myself in the room.
Oh wait,
I
We're
don't
going to
mean to
get-
be the bearer of bad news, but now that the door is open, all the air is going to be like this throughout the ship.
Please just take me back to. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home.
Oh wait, I just realized what's going to make it even worse for Yisu.
Oh,
So-
no.
She's got no clothes that are meant for this planet's climate.
Oh yeah, that's also Luxana's going to need.
It's constantly raining and wet.
Oh
It's
In the
god.
rain!
Also, the rain
Oh,
is
it's-
acidic.
Just kill me already.
Wait, I know we've landed somewhere that's probably. You wouldn't happen to have just like left clothes in here of yours, would you have? That might
Me?
help Luxana. Yeah.
I do not know if the bastard threw up my clothes or not.
Well, there's only one way to find out, I guess.
Eh. I'd probably still have my old jacket. Though it's
But,
gonna be massive for.
Here,
Interrupting.
wear this, and she'll pull out her fur coat that she's always worn on Thark, and she'll hand it over to Luxana. Put this on, it should keep you safe from the rain.
You try to wear it, but she look like extremely uncomfortable. She isn't like used to this type of clothing at all. But she tried to wear it as best as she can without like making too much of a fuss.
Sorry, darling. It's kind of my staple. It's all
Yeah.
it's all I've got for now.
Let's make a you two make us pass by your old wardrobe and see what you can find if it's really abandoned. Because we know full well that if we don't take it, it's gonna get turned to dust, pretty much.
I might as well pack a bag or two.
Yeah.
Just for the road.
Belladon just packing suitcases of clothing and tossing them onto the ship one by one.
We're going on a long trip, darlings.
Get all the jackets!
Every single one.
Hey, remember, no capes. No capes.
You
Bella
say
is
that as
just at no mode.
yeah. Tar has found a cape and he puts it down in reluctance. Oh,
No capes! Oh. Oops. Oh, God.
Alright, we're gonna change those as you exit. Don't give me that. Thank you.
I'll be back.
no.
Yes.
It's quiet. Eerily.
Oh, this is different.
This plaza, once full of revelry, nightly revelry, those of higher standing, still with glasses in their hands, laying against walls, grasping at their throats, their fingertips bruised and bloodied with their own skin. Children brought into the arms of presumably their parents to escape whatever suffocation has occurred here. There's not many, but there's a few. They haven't been dead long. Maybe a day tops. Even the house is quiet.
Honey,
So quiet.
what the fuck?
Many of these folks were never seen the what's below, so when all of a sudden the below came up to them, they couldn't take it. The fact that Lexana survived through that is proof that she's made of tougher stuff.
Actually,
She lived on a planet where there was a desert. A lot of sand, a lot of dust.
actually, she won a respirator mask since I still have one.
Oh, you do have a respirator.
Respirator mask with oxygen.
I think I do too.
Yeah, you should.
No, I didn't take one.
Oh, I did.
Can I try and identify some people? Since I used to when Belladonna was
Yeah,
pregnant,
sure.
she used to be able to.
I'm not even going to make you roll for it. These are, you see some wealthy business people. Maybe some people who just, were born wealthy and remained wealthy. They didn't have to do much. There's some military, like generals here.
Shit, Colonel Sanders is here.
And then there's a few you don't recognize, wearing ragged clothes and gas masks. They have crude tanks strapped to their backs and nozzles protruding out of them that would have been held in their hands. You don't see many, but each one of them have sword wounds or gunshot wounds.
Can I recognize any of these wounds being inflicted by what my husband's weapons would have been?
They look like
By any chance?
I'll college or what those above the Kalim line security would cause, yes.
Something unsavory happened here. I think maybe genocide. It definitely wasn't the air that came from below.
Can I do a medicine check on the people with the hands grasped to their necks?
Yep.
I think
I would also like to roll it, see if I recognize any of them.
I think-
North do so with advantage.
I think whoever came into this place or stormed this place might have let off a gas.
Shit.
Perception or
Medicine.
I can help with medicine. I can give you bardic inspiration.
Let's just say, yeah, I would do your own medicine check. I thought North was rolling to recognize people.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
Is that also medicine?
Oh, if
Nope.
you're willing to recognize people, then that would be perception. But I'm
Yeah, I rolled a solid 8 on medicine, so either somebody else
I'll
could
give
do it
you-
or you could.
Bardic inspiration.
How much extra is that? Like, what's the dice?
Hang on.
Okay.
A D10.
Oh, shit.
Jack doesn't recognize jack shit.
16 total on medicine.
I need to triple check the name of something.
Okay. I think it's hilarious that the Bardic Inspiration dice rolled the same as my normal D20 and modifier.
I'll give you Uncanny Knack.
It's
Add-
okay. It sounds like I've already passed the check.
A
Okay.
little more wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. D8. Oh, and Guidance, so a D4.
Okay.
You are boost.
Another 4 makes it a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. They look like individuals that have been subjected to effluent. I'll describe what that is. When Ferum is mined, which again, for those uninitiated, Ferum is the fuel that gets Magitech going and also has good properties for power generation. When it's mined, it also produces a gas. It's just the side effect. It's effectively just laced Ferum. It's spicy air, if you were going to make it less harrowing. When inhaled, it effectively acts like a mustard gas, but in the sense that it causes your lungs to slowly liquefy into your bloodstream, causing your neck veins, specifically, for some reason, to bulge out and burst.
Hence the bruising.
Yeah, hence the bruising. Once they fall over, they remain alive as long as there's oxygen left in the brain, which will remain for maybe about 4 hours. And then
How long ago was this?
they've been dead for at least a day.
Okay. So they're long dead.
Yeah, they're dead, just brutally. I know this stuff. In fact, we were going to get quite acquainted with it during this trip. Well, we still are. It's weird, though, that it's made its way up here. Or, well, I guess it's no surprise that it's been weaponized, just not in the way I expected it to be.
What did you expect?
We'll get to that.
You keep saying that. I don't know if I want to get to that point.
It was a hobby project of mine. We'll get there when we get there. I don't get to keep many surprises. It's a good surprise.
Well, this
Okay,
doesn't
I'm
seem like a
trusting
good
you.
surprise.
It's not the gas part. It's just the fuel part. Regardless, it's not much we can do to save these people. All we need to know is are any of these people important to anybody? Do we got any things that are going to change our plans moving forward?
I don't.
No?
I don't have any. I only recognize some people. I don't recognize the ones that I'm looking for. Right?
They're not anyone personally important to you, no. I should mention, Talos is kind of just ignoring what's going on and is trying to inspect the guys in gas masks and tanks on their back.
Actually, can I look over? I know I wasn't part of the military, but the military people you said that were up here?
You can. Looking at them, they're just super heavily armed. They've got thick armor, decent weapons. There's some guards here that, or not guards, some of the guys who are dead, the ones with the gas tanks on their back, who look to have been killed via blunt force trauma. Like someone punched them so hard in the chest that their heart just stopped. Something has been happening here, and clearly has been for a day at least. The question is, what exactly happened?
Wait, we know that guy. The guy built like a dump truck capable of punching somebody's heart into submission?
Yeah, we do. We do. He was there when we got caught, and he let us go.
Yep.
Fun times.
I know, very fun times. North, wasn't
Is-
that when your family shot you?
What now?
Tara, don't repeat yourself.
No.
Is Samantha is going to go over to the one that Talos is looking at. What about these strike yous off?
They're not soldiers.
Yeah?
So where did they get the weapons?
Wasn't there a third
That's
party?
That's a good question. Samantha's going to start trying to inspect some of the weapons for where they were made.
Roll investigation.
Can I make this check specifically targeting the people from the desert?
Target.
Beg your pardon?
What do you mean?
Not the desert, the forest. The outside fact.
To like check if any of them are dark hunters.
Yeah.
Sure. Roll history. Or perception. Perception.
Okay.
Investigation dirty 20.
Investigation dirty 20. Awesome. I have 3 DMs. Sweet Jesus.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Uh,
Can I see if I recognize any of the military folk? I know I wasn't part, but just to be sure.
Yeah, I gotcha. Dirty 20 on investigation. What are you asking me, Magnus?
Was asking if I could see if I recognized any of the military officers. I know I wasn't part,
They're
but
not your
just in
sisters.
case.
No,
I know.
beyond that,
Just in case I met them.
You don't know. Perception check 30.
Okay.
Jesus in heaven.
Yay.
I mean, he is.
Bill, don't say
we have no
anything.
proof.
Fair enough.
Wait. Out of character. Well, no, it's out of character anyway. But in all seriousness, was it ever mentioned when Jesus died they went up to heaven or hell? Like,
This
Okay,
is
can we
the
not have
place
this
to talk
conversation
about
right
this.
now? Yeah, that's not now's not the time.
No.
Thank you, North.
20 on investigation. The perception was for what exactly?
To see if they could recognize any of the soldiers.
Right, to see if any of them are void hunters. Or dark hunters.
Yeah.
They don't appear to be. None of the guys who are causing trouble are either.
okay. So,
Also, real quick, so it's never brought up again, in regards to your out of character question. Yes. Moving on. In terms of investigation. The weapons are crude and mass-produced, but they bear this sort of silver metal to them. They don't function off of Tharkian tech, but they do function off of Simoleon tech.
Oh, the what were their names? There was the I don't remember their actual name, but the sleeper agents they had on here that they activated not that long ago, Simul did. This would probably be them. Weapons hidden in caches that only the sleeper parts know. They went and grabbed them and then started going for the higher ups, and they succeeded. Several of these are, some high-ranking military officials. The chain of command is going to be hella confused right now.
when did we learn there were sleeper agents?
Good
I
question.
remember
I remember we learned them, but I don't remember where.
I remember there was a group of people from from the planet here, but I don't remember learning about any sleeper agents.
Consulate to all imperatives remaining on Thark commence sabotage and elimination where possible. Activation phrase Yule Flower.
Oh, that. Okay, thank you.
It also contains what they're called.
Yeah, they're actually called the imperatives.
Okay.
Is Yule Flower important to us somehow again?
Yes. But I'm going to need you to roll history.
I'm
Sure.
going to open my book. Thank you very much, Mr. DM.
Okay.
Because you pinned it,
It's
meaning
fine.
I wrote it
It's
down
fine.
somewhere.
It's fine. It's okay.
You know, I'll roll anyway, just for consolation prize. You know what? I'm glad I have my book.
That's a nat one. But
I should not have been talking so
Ooh,
much
and that
shit.
one?
Thark got a 25.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't
But
think Tar knows
that
anything about
one.
this.
Wait, goddamn! Wait a minute. How? Oh wait, you don't have proficiency. That's why.
Nope.
I was about to be like, how do I have a higher history than the wizard?
It's just my intelligence stat. But yeah, we had it written down a few times. First time was during my little spat with Torn when he made the room with me in it. And then more files at Operation Yule Flower. Research to plan the RASC, which enlisted with officers to the memory and sent to the colony of Thark. And this had something to do with me, but we never figured out exactly what. Well, whatever. We'll just keep it in mind that that's what these people are.
Out of character. I don't think we've ever explicitly said it, but Tar will say Yule Flower out loud.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense Tar would. Like, Yule Flower, where have I learned that? Like, yep. And I know where this is going, Winter. I think I know at least.
Oh dear.
The instant you say it, the body that you're inspecting lurches
Oh.
and then goes still again. But based off of where its arms were going, it was reaching for its weapon again.
Okay. Not what I was expecting. Never mind.
Okay.
Don't say
Yeah,
the
no.
word again.
No, but I was expecting either. Out of character.
Out of character. I thought Star was going to turn.
Me too, actually.
Yeah.
It's not how it works.
Belladon's going to walk around. She's going to exit the party room, basically. She's gonna look for any more signs of life.
Okay. Looking around this old house of yours,
she'll go to Eric's study. How does it look like?
Messy, like someone was gathering things in a hurry.
Are there any important documents that might have been left?
Roll investigation.
Mm-hmm. 21, good sir.
Nothing terribly important. There's some documents that are just like crap, like financials of Akali Joris, but wait, there is something. You see a term labeled in some documents, mostly shredded ones. You can piece it together, I'll type it out.
Cast mending.
You see mention of something called the Escherate program. But beyond that, looks like most documents were either torn up and burnt, or left behind if they weren't immediately useful. Or incriminating, more than likely.
I'll take this document after casting mending on it. And I will fold it and put it in my pocket. I will then go towards where... I cannot remember the boy's name. I don't think I gave the boy a name.
You might want to check your backstory for that, just in case.
I don't think I mentioned it.
I believe he had a name, I just don't think it was ever used. Or if it was used, it was during that one session and then never brought up again.
I believe it's in my DMs, actually. So, yeah?
How was it in your DMs?
That's what got me into the campaign to begin with, remember?
Oh, right. That was when I described that session.
I know. I love how all they have to do is look up fairy in our DMs and go straight to the I know exactly where it is. I don't... Actually, there is no name.
No, there is no name.
I think it was Aelin or something. Oh, thanks Discord for freezing. I appreciate that. Don't give me a heart attack like that again. I think it was like Aelin or something like that. I don't remember.
I prescribe you doggo videos.
I'll go with Aelin.
Aelin works. And if I check it and I can't find it, then we're just gonna pretend it's
Roll
always
with
been
it.
Aelin.
I'm gonna go to Aelin's room. How does his room look like?
Same way, but mostly from the closets. You get a surge of emotion seeing his room finally again. It's almost the way you left it, just with some other knickknacks now that he's getting older.
His clothing?
It's gone.
Is it packed? His favorite toy?
Still here. Assuming it's still his favorite.
Anything else that catches my eye?
Nothing.
I'll grab his favorite toy, which is probably a stuffed animal or something.
You would be correct.
And I will put it in my bag.
You do that.
Last but not least, the bedroom. The big master bedroom. How's that looking like?
Relatively undisturbed, and only for the reason that this was mostly a sleeping area. There's not much here. But Elric's gun is gone. And the area is once again quiet. It's not nearly as disheveled. Maybe he had some advance warning as to what was going on and packed early. But that's what you see.
Clothing wise?
Say that again.
Clothing wise?
There's clothing missing, but he has so many different outfits. He didn't take all of them.
My wardrobe?
Well, there's nothing in there. Well, except for some discarded coats that are kind of just disheveled and old. They'll do, but I mean, they'll have to do.
I'll take some of the coats and lay them over my hand. Is there anything else that particularly stands out in the room that catches my attention?
No. You're looking at the aftermath of an evacuation.
Are there any pictures?
They've been removed from the room. Maybe he took them with him, or they were removed when you were cast out.
Belladonna will then go back up with the party. Well, it seems you threw my clothes up, but I got some coats. They look disheveled. They're old. Maybe some stains here and there, but you know, I can always just cast prestidigitation and it'll be okay.
Yeah. Party regroups.
They're not here.
Well, that's good. That means they're not dead, probably.
Very good. However, I wish I knew where they were now.
I'm sure we'll find them soon enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I'll put on one of my old coats. Naga. Man, this is something I haven't worn in a long time.
Still fits, somehow.
Still fits. Even after my pregnancy, it still fits. There is something that caught my eye
Go on.
in his study. She'll take out the document that she cast mending on. The accurate program. I don't know what this is. It's never been mentioned before while Am and I were still on good terms.
This was recently written down. She starts flipping through her book.
The fuck is just Deku from My Hero Academia? I must consult the
Oh my
archives.
goodness. This dude banged a fairy. She's not tiny.
What I said there is absolutely true. It was that conversation that got me to join Thark. Sorry for another time. Yeah, that was in last week's session. The Escher program was the one that had them all moving down from up top. Does it look like it was torn? Was it torn up in frustration, or?
No, it's torn up in the same way that that military folk would do after orders are no longer applicable. As in, this has been activated. If someone finds this, we're all going to hang.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything up here for us.
Well, maybe not in terms of people, but you know. Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
There was a chance you could find what you're looking for up here. You just wouldn't be going window shopping.
Oh my god.
What
That's
do you...
really dark.
Wait, are we looting bodies? Is that what you're talking about?
I just made a suggestion.
One moment.
But no,
just
what
back up to the room.
what I really meant to say is that there might still be some food and supplies in a kitchen somewhere in here that we might be able to use whenever we're leaving. But I suppose that is something for another time. Is it looting? Yes. We're fugitives, and quite literally never coming back. I think it's warranted.
I mean, I guess it's never a war crime the first time.
I regret to inform you that's not how it works. And also, this is more than certainly not the first time.
Yeah.
Roll that and pretend like I was right.
The question: do our war crimes carry over if we make it to a new planet with civilization on it?
Yes.
So, do you want the in-character answer or the out-of-character answer? Actually,
Yeah.
no matter what, no matter how we're talking about this, it's an out-of-character answer anyways. War crimes have to be established by multiple countries, and they have to be part of it to know about it to consider it a war crime. I don't think Simul and Thark, given what they've been making to kill each other, have any sort of definition of war crime.
Okay, so next question. Say you commit a war crime in a place that's not a war crime, but go to another place and they decide it's a war crime.
Then why did you tell them?
What if you didn't know? Yeah, we killed a whole army of people by blowing up this cannon. It was awesome. Sir, you are aware that's a war crime?
That is not how war crimes work. War crimes can only be tried under nations who are signatories to it. If Thark and Simul were not signatories to the pact, they can't be tried under it.
Okay.
Lovey,
Yes, love.
would you spare Jack having to loot corpses?
I would spare Jack having to loot corpses.
Do you
I mean,
think
Jack is...
Belladonna can find some of her jewelry that might or might not be left behind?
I'd say yes. I mean, a ring here? Absolutely.
I mean, to be clear, Jack is 100% okay looting bodies.
Belladon's not.
Yeah, I was about to say Party Mama is not.
As I say, yeah, I didn't think Belladon would let that
Yeah,
happen either.
no.
Something that might look like an engagement ring. What do I find?
You find a ring. I'll just make it. You find one of the many rings that Eric bought for you.
I love how I've never said once what it is, but Amy figured out what it was.
It's not. It's. Oh yes, because it was
Not
so hard to
hard.
figure out.
Ooh, shiny.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, what?
Here. Use this. And she'll hand him the ring.
Where did you...
Yeah, I see it. And one of my vast ring stashes. My husband spoiled me a lot.
But, okay. I'm guessing this is not something you want questions on. Okay.
And
Well-
it's just one of the ones that we're like, it doesn't have any sentimental value. It's just one of, those like, just wear it with a dress or something. We're having a party tonight, honey. That type of thing,
Jack will pocket it. And then quickly realize that he has to begin thinking of what he's supposed to say.
All right. Well, since we've already knocked one thing off the list and we're all pretty much here, is there even a point in splitting up anymore? Or we could just do everything's thing all together now.
Yeah. Probably a good idea to stay together as well.
Yeah, given the state of things, and you never know when somebody's going to run at us with a gas mask and a baseball bat.
Actually, I'm gonna provide provide a reference image for what these guys kind of look like.
That being said, she is going to
Tar
very
comes back
suddenly
with
get
a
into
new-
her armor.
Tar comes back with a new shiny necklace. Seemingly
Oh
from
my
nowhere.
Oh my god.
What is that for?
I found it lying on the ground.
For yourself?
It was on the ground. Might as well.
Can Belladon go to the kitchens and see what is available and edible?
Sure.
It's only been a day.
Yeah, there's some stuff here, but it's probably not safe to eat.
Newsflash, guys. Looks like it's not sirloin for dinner.
Oh no. No!
Ooh, what's for dinner then?
Well, I guess that's a mistake.
Here you go. Posting the image in OSAS roleplay. This is what the imperits that you're finding so far look like.
I was hoping we'd meet Mr. Sirloin before we left.
Hey, listen, sirloin is exclusive to my little restaurant place thing, okay?
That's
Oh.
fair.
Oh. Oh,
Don't cast silence, don't cast silence, don't cast silence.
that is a cool outfit.
Considering Bella's history, she would definitely name her dishes after sexual innuendos.
Wait, didn't I not?
What?
Oh, that's why.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Okay, nothing is edible here. It's not safe to eat.
that is what inedible means, yes.
Alright, that means we will need to look for supplies separately.
I think the only shot of supplies is down there. Like, down below.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You doing alright there, Luxana? Do you need another coat?
2 coats. Oh god.
Because I can give you this one and I can just go grab one of my husband's.
Is she here?
She needed to be made background for the moment. Family troubles.
Okay.
People are being interrupting.
Alright. Well, that's this place. I'm
Yep.
never gonna see this place again, am I?
Well, no, we're leaving the ship parked here, so we'll have to inevitably get back up here to leave. Unless the shit truly hits the fan and we have to call Vivian down.
I don't know if the elevator is still functional.
There's an elevator.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's an
Yep.
elevator.
You know,
The elevator's still there, yeah. The glass tube.
I bet I can make it work.
Still seems to be functioning.
Not like that.
What if there's guards at the bottom? And their
I
order is to shoot to kill for whatever comes from top.
We kill them.
she glances over to Talos. We have a way around that.
That we do. Once again, I am called upon to fix things.
I mean, you don't have to. We both can do it.
You and I
I'm
both
just
know
saying.
I'll have to. You are quite literally a deserter and intended to be a prisoner of war.
And whose fault is that?
Yours.
Yours.
I outrank you. I can absolve myself.
I'm solving my fit. No.
Oh my god.
I will take that as a win. Anyways, we're still working together, so let's not try to infight too much. Even if it is for show.
I'll wait till after the war. You head to the elevator. Do you head down? Vivienne is like tapped into like communications and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've effectively permanently borrowed a Lucan's SyncCom headset.
Oh, well, didn't you technically take it apart and use it for something else?
I took apart mine and used it for something else. And
Oh,
then
okay.
borrowed yours
Yep.
because I needed it.
Yep, fair. As we go down, the respirator mask I took, I'll give that to Lexana, because I know it's a lot worse down here than up above.
I'm gonna change the music.
Keep in mind, we also have telepathy for up to a mile apart, so we're all safe.
You just need to have
Well,
a line of communication back to Vivienne.
Yeah.
Fit.
Fuck, no.
Whoa.
Don't play yet.
So we have an untappable communication source with each other.
Yep.
Meaning we can have those we can have those long ass chats during precious moments.
Wait. Psychic link, right?
Yep, psychic link.
Oh, you hear all the memories I've been remembering. Oh no.
You descend the elevator. First thing you hear is gunfire. The tube protects you long enough. As you exit out, the air is thicker. The rain belts down from above, leaving small singe marks. It's somehow even worse than when you left.
Tar takes a deep sniff and sighs in relief. This is so much better than that other planet.
That's an understatement.
The sounds of shouting, like armed revolts, and gunfire coming from what you assume to be lower areas. And there's sound of what we would equate to a mock cone being formed. Multiple
I'm gonna
times.
put on my respirator.
Yeah, that would be wise. I'm going to institute a little house rule here. Those of you who do not have respirators, the air of Thark is now actively toxic. For every turn in combat that you sustain due to needing to exert yourself more, you will take 1d10 damage every turn.
Samantha's just gonna put her suit's mask on.
Yep.
Her helmet.
Specifically for people who don't have masks.
I think
Magnus is the only one without it.
Well, I gave
Hold
mine to
on.
Lexana because they're
Yeah,
from.
you gave yours to Lexana, that's why.
Did
Yeah.
Talos take the mask from Jack? Jack did offer it.
He did not.
Jack will use it.
Talos appears to be using a mostly just like a sleeve that he's holding up to his face. It seems to be working fine, but it'll probably still affect him.
okay.
Yeah. I'd probably be using my big jacket as well. So.
But once combat
I'll put
starts,
my
it's
mask
kind of
on.
hard to do that, so...
Do
Yeah.
we remember where I guess well, he might not be with us anymore, but do we know where the funny businessman's weapons cache was? Because there's extra gas masks there.
We do, but it was...
Just cleaned out.
No, it wasn't. Not all of it. There were 8 respirator masks in total. We never used all of them. We never took them all. I mean,
If we're looking at the state of the city, it was probably raided.
Yeah.
that is also a possibility. Wouldn't be too much of a harm to check, really.
Looking forward across the streets, you start seeing soldiers. They look Farkian. I'll grab their appearance. Dungeons and Dragons characters. My own Pinterest area. Time to scroll for fucking days.
Wait, I might get to use this item this session. Fuck yeah!
Conquer.
I've had it since session 2, and I've been meaning to use it.
It's always concerning.
But we are only ever facing either one strong opponent or y'all take out the mini guys too soon.
Damn it. Oh,
Or
okay.
Jack gets into melee and I'm kind of fucked.
Almost had it. Almost there.
Fun.
They look like this.
Oh, those guys. Okay.
Oh,
Mecha
Not the-
turtles.
Not the first time we've seen them.
the turtles!
And immediately upon seeing you, raises his weapon at you.
Only one of them?
I mean, it's got a ranged weapon. Which do you think it's using? And immediately upon that, Talos steps forward. There's some other guys with him. I'll grab their appearance real quick. This is what they look like.
Okay. Those ones I knew.
Talos immediately steps forward and is staring down the guy in armor. Before moving further down the street to go speak to him. Some words are spoken, and then Talos simply makes a motion like this. And
Telling us to just move out.
the guy in armor lowers his weapon and starts escorting Talos.
Tar will follow, holding something underneath his cloak.
Was the motion to follow him or
Follow him.
to just go around? Okay. Samantha's gonna follow him.
Yeah.
I'm a
Mhm.
follow.
Thank God I finally found a use for this song. Even though I'm absolutely going to get copyright claimed for it. You move ahead.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Who cares?
Who cares? It fits. You walk down the street, you see some of the soldiers are giving you weird looks. You don't know which division they belong to, but it doesn't seem to matter. A lot of their fatigues are already dirty and kind of disheveled. You eventually come across a plaza where you see... Well, you don't really know what to make of it. There's this large area. It's one of the tunnel networks that go above the city, kind of acting like a train system. There's a bunch of soldiers guarding the entrance, as well as one man. I need to grab his image real quick. See if I can find it. There he is. This man standing over a table, his arms crossed, and just looking at things.
Hey, there's the dump truck.
Hi, Dad.
There's the heart pounder. Wait, what do you mean, Dad?
He looks like a dad. He looks like
Oh,
Bella with her
okay. I
dad.
thought you were saying that's Bella's dad.
Or, when what I thought is that was old Bella Instinct talking.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh god.
She's probably seen him once or twice. Once he when he still had salt and pepper hair, maybe.
Does anyone even remember who this guy is?
Yes.
Okay.
I remembered.
I don't remember the name, but I remember who he is.
I don't remember his name either, but I remember his
He's
position.
simply just called the Major.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Oh yeah, that's why we didn't know his name and I knew his position, because that's all we called him.
That's all
He's
been referred to as.
He's known for ripping hearts out.
And now he's known as Daddy.
His nickname, if I remember correctly, the nickname you know him for was the Butcher of
Better.
Alcala.
Yeah, the butcher.
But
It's blowing over his head, guys.
Wasn't there something about right hand as well? I forget.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, the red right hand. The red right hand of the Thark.
Yep.
Immediately on approach, the armored guy walks over and goes, "Sir." And he spins around and immediately looks at Talos. I do believe I imprisoned you.
And he's got a deep voice too. Holy shit.
Bella, not the time.
But as you can see, I have been freed and am returning to service as is necessary. He looks over the rest of the party and steps over. This guy's maybe 7'5", just towering over everyone.
Belladon's just over here like hubba hubba. Holy shit.
And I see you brought strays. They're not here to help. They're just here to put their affairs in order. If I'm correct, handler.
Most of them are, yes.
Major just kind of scoffs. Then they best stay out of our way. The damn... whatever they are, have already taken out the fucking orbital systems. We keep having issues with any long-range spells. Like something's actively interfering with them. We've barely
Interfering
completed the
with-
evacuation. Stopped halfway. What is your goal here? He's referring
Who's
to
he talking to?
the party.
to see my
talk to the
sister one last
hungry.
time? He says casually.
Supposedly the same for me.
Oh, and figure out what the hell I am.
Jewelry.
Well,
He looks at Jack specifically. Kind of leans down. You have her eyes, kid. You sure you're not gonna stay?
I'm sorry. What? Oh, God.
Wait a minute.
Who was it that was saying this?
The Major.
Did we ever figure out who killed his mom?
You never
No.
figured out if his mom was dead.
Oh. Wait, there was a whole ring for her. Oh.
I don't think my future is here.
Fair enough. He reaches into his coat pocket and you see this strange black mist coming from his fingertips as he pulls something out. And pushes it to your chest. It's this small key. Whatever you're gonna do, just stay out of our way. Our focus is the civilians.
So you're not going to explain this?
It'll get you where you need to go. It's my key. I don't care anymore. Under the Autarch's orders, we are to ensure that the civilian populace makes it to the underground shelters and prepare.
Did the fucker just give us a master key to the city?
My only stipulation is thus. Do not get in our way. Or I will
Well,
break you.
Look, we're just here.
I will make sure that none of them get in your way, as well as myself. Where it's supposed to be in and out. That's the goal. Winter, please check your DMs.
Okay.
We're just here to wrap up some loose ends.
Winter, I want to keep mentioning. Bella is correct on how daddy you're making the character.
I should also I should reiterate what she is trying to say is the goal is now that both Thark and Simul want us out of their way. We intend to say some final goodbyes to family and then stay out of the way of the oncoming conflict.
easier said than done with my sister.
Then do me a favor. If that's your goal, if it's anywhere outside the city walls, not within a city, any of them, don't go. We've been hearing whispers.
Oh, we're safe from those.
No.
I would not count yourself that lucky, Tar.
Can we make allies with them?
No.
Allies with what?
It's a very long story, but
This is-
we are mostly certain of what's causing the whispers, and even if we told you, it wouldn't change anything.
He closes his eyes for a moment, and when they open, you see this familiar-looking black smoke coming out of his eyes. Tell me what it is that's doing this. That's an order.
It's a okay. It's a Simulian secret project gone very wrong and awry, but again, they can't control it, and neither can you.
And why'd you say you made a pact with it?
We didn't. We merely bargained with it to survive, aka we bargained for our own lives. We didn't give it anything.
I mean, we did give it all those deaths.
Oh yeah, I killed a few hundred Simulian soldiers. That did happen.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to ask the Autarch for a medal.
I'd love that.
Where are you going first?
Well, I think Belladonna knows.
I think it's yeah.
We're going to your mistress first, so wherever she is.
My mistress would definitely want to see this guy. I mean, what?
Side
Yes.
eye. Just side eye.
La 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 la, not listening. La 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 la.
Tari is covering Jack's ears like, stay precious.
He does to the only guy in the party who's canonically on screen.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm aware.
my line of work is very different from theirs. Just want to say you look absolutely 100% fantastic. You keep doing what you're doing, and she'll look him up and down. I'm gonna go look for my mistress.
Not interested.
I didn't think you were.
This is where we found out he's gay.
The wings are a turnoff.
No, we physically can't procreate.
Too bad. You'd make such beautiful babies. I mean, what?
Tars?
My sight.
Tars going to cast Mage Hand over Belladon's mouth, like, no, stop it!
Just stop!
Like, he's
Words that
covering
you should be
Jack.
speaking to a high-ranking member of the military is to flirt with them, of course. In no way will back.
So
This is like on the same level of flirting with the dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
With two hands, he's covering Jack's ears, like, stay precious, stay precious. And the other hand, he's like, shut up, Belladon! Shut up!
You do know that he got it on with Vivienne, right?
He doesn't! Tars does not care in the moment.
Can we not have this conversation right here, please?
The major lifts
Yes.
his hand up here and seems to be shocking. Right.
Yes, mistress. That's where we're going first.
You should be safe down there for the moment. One of the other Escherins is handling matters down there. Just try not to listen.
Sir, one question. So I'm rolling a composure check.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's a 16. That's fine. Do you know of an Eric Vec Blemier?
Yeah.
He came down from the upper levels.
No, I know. Cited as a VIP.
Oh, where, do you know where he might be? He's my husband, I say.
Takes you by the shoulder, says, "Follow me, miss," and starts leading you down one of the alleys.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it now.
This is gonna hurt.
The client pleads, oopsie daisy.
What do you mean?
I'm ready. I'm ready for emotional damage.
I didn't read for this too soon.
Does everyone follow?
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have something I'm gonna ask him as well after.
Yeah, Tar's gonna follow.
Time to put
He's been wanting to punch the guy for so fucking long. He is going to punch him if he ever gets the chance. And by the sounds of it, he won't.
Don't.
You go into another connected plaza where it looks like some of the refugees Thark. They're all huddled. Some of them are of noble blood. Clearly, they're all murmuring. But to Bella, the only noise that's louder are the sobs of a little boy standing over a corpse. His neck is bulged. There's multiple gunshot wounds. His face has been covered with a tarp, presumably because whatever's there is not a face anymore. And you, for the sobbing, you just hear this. Wake up, please. Wake up. Don't. Wake up. Everyone else doesn't hear it.
I'm gonna go over to that voice.
Yeah. It's your son.
Alar?
Once you get close enough, he just spins around and hugs you and starts sobbing.
Hey. What's going on?
He's not talking. The wings on his back are blackened, and like the stress of it is causing them to shed over and over. But even looking down, you know that coat. Your ex-husband's dead. And by the looks of it, he went down fighting. There isn't a single mark on your son.
She is gonna crouch down while hugging Alar. And she's going to grab onto her ex-husband's hand and hold it within her grasp. Wasn't supposed to be this way. Eric, how could you leave us?
You may roll your check, Samantha.
I'm tempted to do something.
21. At this range.
But I don't know if it's appropriate.
The kid looks fine. Maybe a little scared, obviously, and traumatized, but there's no marks of fear and poisoning, and you finally see why. On his side, attached to it by a cord, is a gas mask. One that probably would have fits the man who's laying in the dirt under a tarp.
I have this spell. I just don't know if it's appropriate to use. It came with my level up.
I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it's a good idea right now. But you do you.
Is the major still around?
He's just watching and waiting until you're ready to move on.
Major, if I may make a request,
Speak it quickly.
may we move him to Place where no eyes and ears are.
There's always eyes in the city.
Just a room. That's it.
You'll have to make do with here. And I must urge you not to use magic. It's not been working properly.
Does he have any belongings that have been confiscated?
Just a few. He leads you on.
I have my son in my arms.
Yep. He's not reacting much, he's just sobbing. I will list out what you gain as inheritance.
While that's typing, I'm gonna ask out of character. Were you about to speak with Dad in front of all those people?
Yes, but
Oh my lord!
decided against it.
Yep, and I would not have allowed it, because holy shit, I could not do that.
I figured that was the reason for that. I didn't want to do the well, if the magic problems are happening because of the cord stuff, we have a cord conduit for spells. It's just I didn't want to bring that up because I didn't want to see the speak with that happen either. Honestly,
I wanted to do it in a private room or like a little secluded area, but like
I think
because
Speak
Bella
with
needs
Dead
answers,
only
man.
isn't Speak with Dead only you can hear it, so like it would have
no,
There.
really.
no.
It's public. Okay.
The picture.
It's of you and your son. The one he took from the house.
I have to say, Eladon is still very, very confused as to why she was cast out.
I honestly gave you the answer right now. But I suppose further explanation you'll never get. It was probably just the
Wait.
cost of business.
His
Samantha,
ring. He still
do
wore the wedding ring?
Do you show the stuff that you got from him to everybody else?
No.
Then I guess you really won't get the answer.
Well,
I
if you
figured
guys
it
are
out.
curious, you guys are allowed to look, but you won't explicitly like here's his ring, here's his gun.
Yeah, it's probably not something appropriate to do with, the progeny still there.
Yeah. Out of character. He still wore the wedding ring? That means
He had it in his pocket.
in his pocket.
Samantha is going to peek. Is the cost of business labeled on the side of the pistol?
Yes.
And is it very obviously only loaded with one bullet?
Yes.
Or is it separate?
It's clear that there's 5 spent rounds inside. Also, if Jack looks over, that looks like the weapon that you got shot with.
Hey, wait a minute.
There's only one reason you would ever leave one bullet in a chamber like that. He didn't want to make it too.
What?
That was really cryptic.
Yeah, it was, but I don't think Samantha's going to elaborate any further with a child right there.
True.
But did
Two
anybody
dead
understand
men.
what I'm trying to put down?
Oh,
Two
yeah.
dead-
Yeah.
Probably explain it.
Instead of
The
Yeah,
bullet
just-
was for himself.
Yeah.
It was a suicide bullet.
Oh,
Jack is just like gun, 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 gun.
I see.
He went out fighting so hard he didn't even have a chance to use it.
why?
He
Why
did.
would
I guess that is one method of protection. And it worked. Imagine if you were still here. And there was only one mask to share between the three.
Damn it. She's just gonna hug her son tighter,
Still soft.
and she's gonna shed some tears.
Wait a second.
Yes, Jack.
Out of character.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Yes, North.
That's who I think it is.
Yeah, it's her
And
husband.
that child
Mm-hmm.
and Belladon, that would make. Wait, what? My brain isn't braining.
That's
What are
her
you
husband.
confused on?
Under the tarp is her husband, and this is her husband's stuff.
Yes, I thought for a passing moment, because my brain is not working, that her husband had a familiar relation to Talos.
No. Fortunately,
No.
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 No, we still haven't found fucking the other Limgrave.
Yeah,
What,
that's
Thark?
true.
We've not gotten there yet. Yeah, Arcus.
Do
What?
we? Did he say anything? But she'll ask if once she's like collected herself a little bit more.
We were too busy moving everyone. We can't listen for everyone's dying words. He was unusually quiet, though.
Hey, Sammy,
Yes.
could you look after Ayla for me for a second?
How long?
Just a second.
As you wish. Take your leave.
She's gonna hand Alar over to Samantha.
Samantha is fully armored, by the way.
Which is
Alar doesn't really move. He's just kind of emotionlessly stands next to the armored woman.
Stay with Samantha, okay? She'll keep you safe.
He doesn't answer.
And she'll go back to Eric's body. And she'll just take a peek underneath. Not fully unraveling it, like just lifting it enough so she could see.
His eyes are bulged, like they've been to the point of bursting, like he took something toxic to the face. He's a mess. Bruises, markings. That's the evidence. Residue on his hands of gunpowder.
You idiot. I always knew your arrogance would be your downfall. Could have helped you. I really could have helped you. She's then gonna take her hand, place it against her lips, and she'll place it on his forehead, not wanting to get close and, perhaps catch anything or whatever. I'll look after her, son. You can rest. You can rest easy. I love you. Just gonna close his face up again. She'll walk over back to the party and she'll pick up her son again. And she'll take Eric's belongings, put his ring over hers, like above hers, on her ring finger, pocket the gun and the photograph, and then she'll give a nod to the major.
He nods back and leads everyone back to the military area. And you are left to decide what you're going to do next. Talos has already moved and is helping the divisions into working order and seems to be taking charge where he can in the Major's absence.
Okay.
Well done. Or I guess I should ask the obvious question in the room. Is there anything else you'd like us to call you?
You may call me Angeletta. That is my real name.
Angeletta? I am not fully in charge. Obviously, you are all free to do whatever you want. But my suggestion to you is to take Alar and go to the ship and stay there until we return.
I need to speak to my mistress.
All right?
Before departing, that is the only thing I need to do. I'll keep his mask on, and if needed, I will provide him mine.
All right? Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah. You just see her like very sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
She
That's
just
why
nods.
Samantha was talking very deliberately with her sentences, as not to have any emotion to share. Where's the major gone to now?
He's back. Looks like he's talking to someone, presumably getting orders from above and dispatching them to someone. It doesn't seem he's speaking to the other soldiers, more like he's contacting someone else.
Samantha will think about saying something and not. She is... Well, do you want us to wait to go to see your mistress, or would you rather just walk there right now? Since I don't know where to go, you guys have to lead around since I have no fucking clue where she is.
Let's get a sense of where they could be. sister. You're I'm blanking out on the name right now.
Mr.
Magnus's character. I am
Oh,
blanking out on the name.
Lucan.
Lucan.
Mm-hmm.
Lucan, your sister. Where could she be located?
Honestly, not sure. I was tempted to ask the Major if he knew where she'd be posted, since he is military.
What about you, Tar?
She could be in backup, or she could be helping people. She was a doctor. Well, is a doctor.
What about that hospital we visited that got Vivienne her first wheelchair? Will she be there?
Major
She could
steps
be.
in. If it's anything in the Upper Town District, it's already been evacuated.
Lower Town District?
Upper Town, aka where Tar lived.
And what about the Lower Town?
You're standing in it.
Yeah, we're all right here.
Alright, so not completely evacuated.
As I said,
Alright.
we didn't have enough
Well,
time.
A question, if I may.
Ask away.
That's to the Major.
What are you asking him?
He's gonna. Actually, I'll do it in Keta, because you're gonna ask me to. The last name Ofandres ring a bell. Officer? Don't remember. Know her rank.
Not part of my group. And if it's anyone who would be part of the military, they're somewhere else across the city. Or if they were never stationed here, they're elsewhere. Sorry. I can't account for everyone. And we're not exactly on a basis to start asking for names.
Fair enough.
Then, if military is where we're starting, I think we can get a lead from where I need to go.
Possibly.
Ow.
Did you say ow or how?
I'm not. I said ow.
Okay.
I bit into a popcorn kernel and it hurts.
Yikes. Well, I guess that's where we're headed next. You know what? I should be used to leading the way by this point. She's gonna look over. I'll see you later, Major.
No. You won't. And you move on through the city streets. Roll me some perception checks.
Hmm.
30 total. 19 plus 11.
Wow, nat 20. For 26.
Awesome.
Holy shit, guys.
Oh shit.
Don't roll natural 20s all at once.
Oh my god! Oh
shit!
You want it?
We're 3 for 5. And one of them was a 19.
Yeah.
We might be able to. No, I just saw the time. We might not.
We got plenty of time. We got time to kill.
Yeah.
You go for the streets with. Hold on, it's just me. 21, you have such determination in your mind that nothing except your final objectives occupy higher focus. Yes, I know, Tar. Nothing about these city streets is unknown to you. Some are empty. You see some civilians slowly making their way to where the major's position was, presumably because they were called to. As you're moving along, though, you hear this distant singing from the rooftops. You don't know quite what the origin of it is, but it's around. You pay it no heed. It doesn't appear to be of particular focus at the moment. You know exactly where to go and how to get there in the fastest you've ever moved. You tour a city that will soon breathe its last. You enter the red light district. It's mostly abandoned, but there's some people with patched together weapons, stuff that they illegally had, some members of like criminal organizations that have kind of realized how bad this is getting and have formed tiny militias, because you can't spend money on everything if there's nothing to spend it on. There's this air of unease, and you can hear it now, just on the faintest furthestness of your mind. You can hear these tiny, tiny whispers the further you get to the wall. You are at your destination, I suppose.
What was that?
You're at your destination, I suppose, for the moment.
So, where Samantha would have taken everybody, and everybody should remember this, is the initial military base that you guys all met her at, where you freed her from her imprisonment.
Oh.
Okay.
But your method of entry this time is a little different. Instead, she is going to a garage, effectively, on the side of it. And she is going to enter the code to open it up.
It opens.
Are they all still there?
There's some bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Obviously,
It's a shame.
not everything is there.
Yeah. But what people could see, and I'm sure the I'll take some liberties with this if you don't mind. The garage at one point appeared to be full of, the arm. They're the unmanned armored units that sometimes you've seen patrolling around. I think we've encountered them a few times, but not like the bio ones or anything. Just normal remote controlled.
Yeah, they almost killed me and Jack.
A few of them are in here, and some of them are even taken apart. Some of the pieces are missing, whatever. But you notice with the way that Samantha moves around the room with familiarity that this is once where she used to work. Without having to say anything, you can just see it on her face. Well, see it in the way she moves. She doesn't have her face isn't there right now. She's wearing the mask. Once everybody's inside, she closes the door and removes her helmet, letting the nicer interior air filtration fill the air. Relatively.
Oh, Otaku deafened. Oh, they're back.
I guess this is the closest thing I have to it, but welcome to my humble abode. After all this time.
Not bad. It's missing a few papers on the ground, but quite nice.
Well, what I'll do, she goes over to a computer-like terminal in the side of the garage. Beside it are stairs that lead upwards into presumably actual living area that isn't just a garage. But she logs into it and gestures to Lucan.
All right.
If your sister is indeed part of the military, you should be able to look her up and find where she's stationed here, providing, of course, I still have all the permissions I used to. But given that Talos is busy and hasn't really had the chance to, I imagine they're all still going to work. The rest of you may look around as you see fit. I am going to my little workshop upstairs, as there's something from there I need to retrieve. I might need to be in there alone for a while, though.
Okay.
Fair enough. I'll leave it up to you, Winter, if I need to roll a history check, but he will look her up.
If you need to,
Do we call anything to look her
you
up?
you can search her up.
I'll do so. He'll do so.
For everybody else, if they chose to follow, Samantha is going to head upstairs to what is her barracks. She surprisingly has the room to herself, but for simplicity's sake, she goes to the desk where a small light blue device sits on it, and she immediately pulls something out of her, I guess, spare parts that she had done for making the mech she's on, and immediately gets to tinkering with it.
You remind me what her name is, Magnus.
The first name. Obviously it's the same last name, but her first name is. There you go.
Thank you.
Andraste.
The Herald of Andraste.
Totally not a.
Definitely not a reference. God damn it! There goes my phone.
No.
Okay, let me quickly. Let me just check something real quick. So
I totally didn't pull the name from Dragon Age. I pulled the name from Dragon Age.
Definitely not. Where the fuck? I'm trying to find your character. Where is your sheet? Can you give me a second.
You want me to resend it again?
Unless it's pinned. Everyone can talk amongst yourselves while I'm figuring this out. This is gonna take me a minute.
I'll resend it.
It's pinned. It does not.
Samantha is having, like, nobody's ever watched her tinker before, but everybody who's up there hears her do, like, the nerd, oh, I'm, like talking to herself. It's like, this goes here, and if I do this, this is gonna do that, and you know how that is.
Okay, go to DMs, Winter, and scroll up a bit.
I found.
It's above.
Angeletta will be sitting there, just to have like the background noise, even if it is Samantha murmuring. She'll just have it as a background noise, more for her son than herself, but still, just to keep the thoughts at bay from his little mind, and just to add a little bit of stimulation for the brain. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah. Hold on. Is the only place to sit in that room would probably be her bed, and I think there's something at the table next to it. I need to go check the sheet while Winter and Magnus do their thing.
Trying to think, would her quarters, not my sister's, but yours, be kind of like a loft? Because that's what I'm getting vibe-wise. Like a loft.
I'm about to make some people hurt.
Ooh.
He already does that today.
Well, then again, this is military, so...
There's a mirror in here. An end table, a bed, the tinker bench, and a wardrobe. And that's it.
Effectively, yeah.
I'm reading that out, actually.
Oh.
There is something on the end table, and on that end table is a small leather-bound blue book.
What's this?
Samantha does not immediately turn attention to it, but it does have Samantha's name on it.
Sammy?
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, that's I have not seen that in a while. That's my diary. I wouldn't touch that. I mean, unless you want to. I don't care anymore at this point. So
Your
outdated.
diary.
Yeah, I used to write a diary. I had nothing but myself in that book and this building for the longest of times.
And how is it hosting your first visitors?
I don't know. How do you like it?
It's simple, cozy.
Alright.
Definitely not what I'm used to.
We may have silence in the gallery for just a moment.
Yep.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I just pieced something together. Oh, God. Yep. That hits hard. Wait, effects passed on.
You want to read it aloud, or?
Suppose so. File Andraste Ofandres. Status, KIA.
1 second, I got that.
Report.
I fucked up.
Oh, you messed up? Okay, go ahead. Okay.
So, yeah, that's a
Yeah.
little too recent.
Yeah. Updated as 2 years, 3 months ago. Description, Sergeant Ofandres was first deployed to the scene of a domestic assault in progress. She and her squad entered, encountering City Watchman Luke and Ofandres standing over his wife, now deceased. Startled, the watchman spun and fired his sidearm into her neck. She died a few hours later. Effects passed on as required. Okay. Reading that, I'll leave it up to you if those memories he's been recalling the journey kind of piece together a bit more. Or if I have to roll for that.
I'd say they would. But I would say that a roll is required.
Okay. With this information, just a flat roll or advantage?
Flat roll. Better hope it's high enough.
Well, I don't have the best modifier, so...
Bardic inspiration.
21.
You got Bardic
18 plus 3. Oh, what's the
D10.
D10.
D10? Okay.
Uncanny, Nath, and Bardic, and Guidance. So D8 and D4.
Just
The
have all
bardic,
the fun. Put fun in camps, why don't you?
the bardic
What the hell?
inspiration was is literally
So a
just like,
D10, a D4, and what's the knack?
D8.
Okay.
Because, like, they're mentally connected, so I can see Tar, like, trying to help him.
Fair. Okay. Fair. So that is 30 total. Above an extra 9. I rolled 3 on all of them.
Fuck. In a flash of a moment, you find your hands shaking. As the effects of inebriation finally wear off. This fog over your mind, you don't remember what you and your wife were arguing about. She started shouting. You started shouting. Then you just snapped. Long nights of patrolling streets that didn't care for you or your wife. You picked something heavy up, an ashtray, and hit your pregnant wife in the side of the head.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then she fell. And she didn't get back up.
Ooh.
You don't remember shooting your sister either. It's all coming back slowly. You just snapped. There wasn't anything special. There wasn't any extreme circumstance. No mind control. No nothing. You just
Nap from US.
and killed the love of your life and the joy you brought to
Reading this before I say what he does. I'm gonna actually ask Star something. The thing this computer's on, is it like a full desk or is it more so kind of like a small one?
Embedded into the wall. You have to stand up to use it. It's meant to be more of a she's standing up and working and needs to look something up real quick kind of
Okay.
computer.
Okay, still works because there's a wall next to it. So,
Yeah.
he's actually just noticing this instead of saying anything because, like, just reading all this stuff coming back. He's just gonna gasp, try and processing all this, and slowly just fly down the wall, just huddling, kind of shaking, huddling in the corner, like not Caesar shake, but of sorrow. And he does leave the file open, so people know why.
back up at the office. The barracks. Excuse me. What are you guys doing?
You should take this with you, Samantha.
I won't need to.
Ah, come on. It would make for good stories for the future generations.
Why do you say it like that?
I say it like that because there are lessons to be learned.
That's not what I mean.
What, future generations?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at me. I'm holding my son.
He waves.
Yes.
I don't think it's biologically possible to create more humans with the number we have and keep us in a
Listen.
city.
Listen.
Out of character, I could be completely wrong, but I don't think.
No, you're right.
That's-
There's a scientific thing to it. There's a number that has to exist.
Yeah.
Listen. We don't know what we're gonna find out there. We really don't. If there is a planet with civilization, or whether it's a barren planet. Whether there will be a future generation to teach or not. Nevertheless, just in case, keep it safe. Because if the words that Oracle have told us that yes, they will rebuild at some point, then that means that civilization will grow again. Don't you think so?
I suppose you're right. Then if you truly hold on to that belief, I want you to do something.
Yeah?
You can keep that book. And I want you to read it once we get back onto the ship and we start to leave.
Aye, aye. Oh, you're kidding me. It wasn't even 2 hours ago. Hey, Beck.
She's gonna be right back. In the meantime, to speed things along a little bit, since we could be here a while, Samantha is going to finish what it is that she's working on. Having used the knowledge she had before, accumulated with the technological knowledge she gained from her time on Simul, she finishes creating a small, handheld Furum reactor.
All right. It
Sorry,
pulses this amber glow.
I thought it was blue. Okay,
Amber
Amber.
glow.
Amber. Cool.
Amber.
You told me it was blue.
Listen here, Tony Stark. We can't all be blue.
You told me it was blue.
I
Okay,
lied.
it's fine. It's fine. It's amber. It's amber now.
It's amber. Barely held together, but still capable.
bomb.
No.
Aw,
Power source.
that
Yes.
tiny thing.
This thing should theoretically be able to keep your guys' ship running. Our ship running for a very long time. But in the meantime, I'm gonna use it to keep my suit powered for our extended time here on the planet. That's why it's so small. They were originally meant for the things downstairs, the little robot things, to keep them running without having to burn so much fuel and having to do less maintenance on the combustion parts. But I didn't have the know-how to make this thing before. I very recently gained it. I'll need a few minutes alone to finish putting this thing together, and then we should be able to get out of here. In the meantime, you guys should go and check up on Lucan.
As we've stated in the past, Tar is shit at emotional control and only has made situations worse. So, knowing that, it's going to look at the mom of the group.
I think she's not here right now.
Who's AFK?
Give her a second. Yeah.
Instead, he's going to look at Jack, the only other guy in the group.
Oh no.
think?
Oh my god.
Oh wait, he's probably not a good matchup for that talk either.
No, he hasn't even been married. Newton is 240 years old.
No, the talk about how you killed your wife, but Jack, like,
Exactly.
Jack's situation is not a good matchup.
Let this be a lesson to
She's
anyone
back.
who watches this. Don't give me nothing.
Nothing. Exactly. Don't do him nothing.
Hey, I currently have no regrets. So,
You haven't gone yet. Everybody else except for you and me have gone.
I know. I'm waiting to be fucked in the ass, but we will see.
Don't swing that way.
Phrasing.
Oh.
Phrasing. But yeah, Amy,
Hello?
while you were gone, I noticed you unmuted. Samantha finished what she was working on. It's a small Furum reactor, and she says it's enough to power the ship and enough to power her suit while they're out. She asked for some alone time and asked everybody to go check on alone time so that she could actually put it in the suit, and then asked everybody else to go check on Lucan.
Okay, I'll go check on Logan.
Okay.
What's up?
If everybody heads downstairs and out of her room, the door will shut and a blind will come over the window to the door, completely blocking view into that room. While you guys do that.
Yep.
Logan?
I
What's the
did not
matter?
do that.
Yeah, you guys going down, you just find him huddled against the wall, like just head between his arms, legs kind of swaying back and forth against the wall.
Hey, Logan? What's up? What's going on? Do you guys know
He's
what's going
just
on?
he's just gonna point to the computer.
She's going to read what's on the computer.
Which is the thing the
And
file he sent in roleplay.
then she'll turn back to Logan with a very sad look on her face. Oh, honey. I'm sorry. And she'll go sit next to him with her son on her lap. Just to offer him some comfort. Angeletta is the mom of the group.
Oh hell yeah! I think the oldest or second oldest too.
The oldest, probably.
How old is she?
I don't know.
Because he's 240.
Second oldest. I don't think they live that long.
No, they do. Fake. But yeah, he's
I
just.
doubt
Oh, go
Baladon
ahead.
would have been serving for 200, 300 years.
Fair enough. But yeah, he's 240. He's old for you guys. Oh. Oh, it's probably like a time-based thing, I'm assuming. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll something just to see how he reacts. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay. 10? Yeah, I'd say that's low enough. How close are you to him?
What, me?
Yeah. How close is Bella to him?
Right next to him, actually.
Okay, because of that 10 on a charisma save, he's just gonna lean in to you.
And she'll look out to the rest. If anyone needs a hug, now's the time. I must admit, I also need a hug too. So if anybody needs a hug,
No,
and we're on borrowed time, now is the time.
Hugs.
I mean, we'll of course get time when we're on the ship and stuff, but you know, this is kind of like an in the moment hug that needs to happen. So Angeletta's just trying to be strong for everybody right now.
Oh, very much.
To be clear, are you saying hugs?
Yes. Hugs.
Yes, hugs.
Jack will give hugs.
Yeah, you like hugs, don't you?
Oh, very much.
Hugs are good.
Hugs are very nice. Especially from those that care about you.
Yep. And I don't have too many of those people, but they're all here.
She's gonna look down at Alar. She's gonna go, Alar. This is Jack and Lucan. And she points to each of them. And over there is Tar. Over there is
Tar gives a wave.
Luxana. And the nice lady that you were sitting with, her name is Samantha.
Your son just kind of like slowly nods.
You remember me, right?
He's just hugging you. You can tell he does, but again,
And I came to sing at your birthday party, remember?
I'm also currently typing, so just give me a second.
Out of character, if I saw my main parent, killed in front of me, I don't think I'd be talking for months.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, I think all of us can agree to that.
Like, Tar feels bad for the kid, but Tar's also a little upset he couldn't punch the man. Tar, Jack, and Lucan all promised to punch him one day.
Oh, very much.
We all said we would punch them for you, for revenge. And
Just don't say that in front of the kid.
Tar's not going to, but like he's like, oh, I didn't get my chance.
She'll just then hug Ilar close. As an answer, she'll just go, "We'll be okay. We'll all be okay." And then she looks to everybody else. We'll be safe. We'll have each other. But we'll be okay.
Tar looks like he wants to say something, but he thinks better than to say in front of the kid.
If it's got something to do with him, don't say it.
No,
She just gives him an knowing look.
it's the fact that Tar might not be around for much longer.
What's on your mind, Tar?
Uh, re- remember, I'm not going to be around much longer. Like, I only got about a year left in me.
And we'll enjoy it while we can. I don't know how long we're gonna live, but I know we're gonna be safe. Away from harm. Mostly. I'm not helping, am I?
You're saying the right words.
But if a year is all we have left with you, Tar, well,
Actually,
that's gonna
that
be
thing?
one hell of a year.
Yeah. You know, that must be really confusing. For, like... I guess actually in most sci-fi movies, communication's rather easy.
It's not a sci-fi universe, technically.
Huh?
It's not a sci-fi universe, technically.
More so noir and fantasy.
I was going to mention
Fancy.
how the fact that different time, like a year on one system is a different year on another system, like...
I don't believe in time dilation in fantasy universes because that shit's scary.
Yeah.
And
no,
all
we're
the
traveling-
places in the universe are too close together for time dilation to even
We're
be a
traveling
thing.
to Jupiter. Oh no, 100 years have passed on Earth.
Not how it works, fortunately. Thank God.
Isn't there one planet that's like every 50 years the Earth rotates, it only rotates once?
Yeah, but that's not time dilation.
But like, yeah, I know that, but like, how does that work with D&D ruling? Like, with North, how we managed to go billions of light years away.
It's a fantasy universe and it doesn't exist. That's probably the way it works.
Probably.
Not them. The twins!
I am going
who?
to not answer that.
We're knocking out a lot of people's stuff tonight.
Oh, very much. Mhm.
Huh.
Let's see. Would anyone notice the change in the computer? Because I know Lucan wouldn't.
Oh, Tar would absolutely notice it.
Ah.
And
Yeah.
he definitely reads it. And he goes, "Oh, I had high hopes for the twins."
Jack is pacing back and forth trying to think of a speech thing.
No.
I'm gonna toss Jack a stress ball.
And around
Luke?
this point, Samantha, completely in armor, head to toe, comes back out, her chest now no longer having a faintly pinkish reddish glow, now possessing an orange amber one. The little pads on her wrists that shared that color of blue, or not blue, of pink, now also glow amber, and she looks, well, by the way she's moving, she seems rather excited to use it.
Hey, Sammy. We're hugging over here. Do you need a hug? You can just see like Jack and Luke and Bella with her son cuddled up.
I don't think you'd be particularly
Then get out of the damn suit.
Tar's going to go in for a hug. Samantha, can you make a strength save for me?
Oh my god.
Sure. You know what?
Yeah,
I'm really
hug.
interested in what this could do.
Yep, I have too.
Yeah. Do it.
No, no,
But
no, 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 no. Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. Help.
Did Discord servers just crash?
Nope.
Is everybody okay?
Hold on. No, that was 5G crashing.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
What's crashing?
No,
that
my
just crashed.
mine crashed as well.
Mine crashed as well, so it's probably Discord.
Yeah, nothing else closed that I'm having connected to the internet. That was Discord having a shit fit.
Yeah.
Well,
But yeah, what were you saying, Zane? It got completely cut off after I rolled the save.
Yep,
Yeah,
I heard everyone start cutting in and out, and I turned into fucking Skinner from Ratatouille, just going, no, no, no.
Oh no! Oh no!
I was saying how I need to check the save because I never use this feature, even though I probably should. But I was trying to use telekinetic shove to force you into the hug.
It's like, get over there!
You know what? I'm gonna say this. You would feel from that if you tried to use it. It would go through the suit like nothing.
But Tara is joining in on the group hug.
Samantha debates it for a second before she also kneels. Is everybody like stand hugging or kneel hugging? We're hugging the kids, so we're kneel hugging.
Well,
Yeah.
Lucan was also kind of sitting head in his knees on the wall, so.
Yeah, we're sitting against the wall.
Yeah, Samantha will try to awkwardly wrap an arm around everybody who's doing the hug.
Ting, 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 ting.
God, I can imagine how awkward this is. The kid in the center with Bella, Lucan on one side.
This is called the protective bunker formation. We must protect the child.
Okay.
From all emotional distress.
And me. That was in character.
Yeah.
You hear that, Alar? The protective bunker formation. Isn't that funny?
I mean, at this point, aren't we like family?
Out a tiny giggle.
Family is a strong word.
I call dibs on being the cool uncle.
I'm the mom.
Please don't be the cool uncle with all the shit you say.
No.
God.
Oh, sorry. You're right. The favorite cousin
I'd say the pervy uncle trying to put your water everywhere.
He would never say that to the child.
Yes, you would.
No, he wouldn't. He would never. He has standards, okay? It doesn't apply to the rest of the group, but for children, he has standards.
You're the jailbird Jimmy of the group.
Hey,
Okay.
Zane, you
Could
should
be the
probably
older brother.
watch what you say.
Context.
I'm gonna quote it real quick. We'll see if you realize what you've done.
Hold on.
Jack would be the older brother, right?
Uh-oh.
Really? I'm bringing back the old line. Just doing the hug. Lookins out of nowhere. Just. I
Damn
need a
it,
drink.
Why are you saying "God damn it" to me? You're the one who said it.
You're the one who quoted it! And Magnus, as you say it, you need a drink, I'm gonna stick my finger in your mouth.
I
There.
beg your fucking pardon.
No! No! That is, he is literally gonna push you away. No! That is not alcohol. I remember why I started drinking now. I do not want to remember it.
You know, he's gonna have to deal with this most of his life anyway.
Oh,
Because of me.
oh. Believe me.
Wait.
I know. And he can live up to 750 years because of elf BS. Oh.
Depending on how
I know this is
far
gonna
something.
sound weird of me, but I'd like everyone to use a long rest.
Oh.
Okay.
I've not used anything. I don't think any of us have been injured
aware.
or used it.
That's not why I'm
I-
asking you to do it.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna use long. Okay. I have been using something.
Yeah.
One more day.
Yep.
Until the party.
Is that it? Is that us being out of time for the second to last day?
Nope. I mean, honestly, if we move fast enough, we might end tonight.
Oh.
We're almost done.
I don't think so. Well, no.
I still have to go visit my
Maybe.
mistress.
Yeah.
Maybe. Let's hurry. I want to see. Let's go as
Alright.
far as we can. Guys, let's lock in.
Let's make sure everyone
As
makes
you
it out,
wish.
Yeah,
Mm.
everyone's got to make it out.
Uh-huh.
Zane, we are cutting it close, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I am well aware what we're doing, but
Mhm.
we will make it.
Okay.
Gee, if only that's why. Maybe that's why I did that. Yeah.
You think Lucan would trust himself around people after what he just read?
Okay. On three.
Don't worry,
1,
Winter.
2, 3.
It's not. What do we 1, 2, 3-ing?
The huddle break.
Okay, cool. Get the fuck out of my shop.
You
Gladly.
invite yourself in here.
Put your mask
And,
on before I open the door.
I put my mask on.
What mask?
Oh yeah, Mike, this has no mask. But
She'll, help Alar secure his little mask,
What mask?
and then take his hand. Okay, to my mistress we go, is what I will be doing. We only have one day, don't we?
You've technically less than that.
Less
Yeah.
than that. Yeah, we better hurry.
Yep. Tomorrow's the last day.
I'm gonna describe what you see as you're heading out.
Yeah, as real quick, as Samantha goes to the door, instead of going to the button to open it, she just stands there, pauses for a minute, and it opens on its own.
Oh, and I have Samantha's diary.
Yeah, you picked that up.
Yeah.
I gotta get writing now. Then, if we're in range to end tonight.
Yep. As you look up, I'm actually gonna change the music again. This song no longer applies.
Oh, I need to join the stream.
oh yeah.
Really? I never disconnected from the stream, oddly.
Actually, wait, this isn't. What I need is. Hold on.
Something dark.
Actually, no. I need a
Old home base theme?
No, just give me a second.
'Cause I miss that music.
I do
I
too,
need
but
to
I
go with my mom
we've
to the
grown out of
hairdresser
that.
today.
Yeah.
The hairdressers.
Yeah, I need to go with my mom to the hairdresser today, so I can't go to bed. Not yet.
Not that one. That's for later.
Barbecue?
Is it Adam? No, I think it's this one. Looking up into the sky. I think in this exact moment, Samantha has the memory. The system didn't fire, which means there's nothing guarding the sky. You're seeing shadows on the atmosphere, the clouds above, but they're not stopping. Massive shapes sailing down through the clouds, Similian warships, but they're not flying, they're falling. And all around them, this red energy, as if dragging them into the dirt.
What the hell is that?
Wait.
The surprise that Oracle mentioned.
Huh.
The ships don't
Winter,
appear
I have
to
a-
need propulsion.
I have a real quick question. What's the diameter of the city? Like city limits?
Like several circular miles. Like it's massive.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
They're landing outside the city, thankfully.
It's a good thing we didn't land outside, isn't it?
You hear
Yeah.
you hear coming in from the headset just Vivian's shouting, but it's quiet. It's barely audible. Something is actively disrupting.
Communications.
Something is active, not just communications. Your armor. You're noticing it's starting to flicker. It's having trouble
EMP.
moving.
A fucking
Technology.
EMP.
All of the lights in the city suddenly turn off.
Fuck. It's an EMP. Thankfully, I
Damn
know what
it.
it is.
Thankfully, my power source is self-contained, so it won't have much of a lasting effect on me. But that could have been bad if I didn't just replace it. I
Someone
would have been
roll-
less stuck in here.
If anyone wants to roll as to what it might actually be.
Sure. What would it be?
should I roll?
Yeah.
I suppose this would be Arcana. This is an arcane
Yeah.
thing.
I'm gonna roll that because I am definitely seeing this.
I'm not the best, but I can roll.
Big North
Oh.
like this one.
16.
20.
14, 16, 20.
17 over here.
What are we rolling?
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back. Yeah,
Oh,
this has
we're-
been back for a while, but
Oh,
apparently their microphone
my-
is picking up.
Oh no.
So I've been like back and like I had to come back and then go away in the span of like all the time, like 5 minutes back, 5 minutes go. So I have no idea what's going on.
Don't worry, it'll be up on YouTube tomorrow.
End of the
Okay.
campaign.
Yeah, what are we rolling right now?
Not necessary.
Arcana,
If you
Arcana.
want
Okay.
to.
yeah, if you want
There's
to.
Similian ships falling from the sky above Thark, surrounded in red.
Okay, well, I feel like I had to roll that. $18.
North typing. What's north typing?
Wait, where's my on an 8, so the DC was 20.
I got it.
No.
I got a 20.
No, I'm saying no for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
You look up, and the words that the oracle spoke, it was a phrase they said. It was kind of offhanded. Leveling the playing field. He's turned it all off.
I'm gonna grab Jack by the shoulder. I'm gonna shake him. Jack, stop thinking. Do what you do best and survive. Huh? What?
To further explain, even if the technology is not pertinent to Oracle, if it's not connected to the cord, then it wouldn't be a problem. But didn't someone mention that there were whispers outside?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no time to go see my mistress. We need to leave now.
We can still make time. It does mean we're gonna have a harder time getting out of here, but there's really nothing we could do to stop that without. We'll need to move the reactor as quickly as possible. I got it. We got this. We need to do. Let's go to your mistress first. Let's just go. We don't have time to think about it. Let's just go.
She might already be in the boat. Okay, fine.
Just go.
So she's like running with her son.
Yep.
And it's just like
You hear the sound.
going towards the pleasure district.
You run there. You see gunfire. You hear explosions. There's Tharkian soldiers firing wildly. Apparently their guns still work. At Cybelian zealots down the street who are charging at them. The city's become a war zone. The war hasn't started yet.
Civilians?
There's some.
Ah, fuck, my battery from a mouse died. I'll be right back, 1 second.
There's some, but they're running toward the soldiers and away from you.
It's gonna. Wait, so they're going the wrong way.
No, they're going the right way. I missed.
They're going the way.
They're going the right way.
Okay. Tara's going to pull out two things that I've been waiting all campaign to use in Psy. Because never had the chance. He's going to chuck 2 grenades at the Simeonly content. He's never gotten the chance. He's going. Like, this is just him getting out a little frustration.
Roll 5d8 per grenade.
Okay.
I'd like to look around to see if I can see any familiar faces. More specifically, my mistress and my ex-colleagues.
Roll perception.
I'll give you the help action.
There's the 2 5d8. Yeah, I've had some fireballs in my back pocket, but never the chance to use them.
The grenades?
Yeah.
Yeah.
24.
If they're not here, they're running past the soldiers and getting away wherever they're evacuating to. They're running, and if they're not running, they're gone or they're dead.
Can I spot my mistress?
You see an older woman running the fuck away. That might be her.
I'm
but
gonna-
you can't confirm.
I'm gonna run towards the old woman, regardless if she's my mistress or not. And I'm going to then assist as many people as I can, including the old lady, to
Can
get
I
rid
see
of
any
it.
kids?
How much time do you want to spend here?
Not a lot.
No,
But we
Amy,
gotta
I'm
save it.
asking you a very important question. You're in the lower districts now. And as I said recently, you had to do a long rest from the entire walk from the high district to the
Fuck.
Ah,
How many kids are in the area?
You don't see any. Just soldiers.
Don't.
You can see the major nearby is it's punching to his thing. Off in the distance, there's a woman. You don't quite make her out fully, but she looks like this. I'm just gonna grab the image because it's no longer pertinent to be able to show off everything. So we're just gonna.
also, context for that DQ, that was for me to figure out my choice.
At this point, Tar slaps Jack. Snap out of it. If you want to see her again, you need to get your gears in focus.
Right, focus. What's going on?
The war has started. People are dying. We need to make decisions now, or we're not getting out of here.
So, exactly the same thing that's been going on the whole time. Got it.
The only difference is if you don't get your head out of your ass thinking about how you're proposing to the girl, when I'm just going to tell her you are, if you don't, you're going to die.
This is who you see in the distance. Oh shit! I can't. I accidentally opened up DMs. Fuck.
Jack would like to, yeah. Yeah, no, he's gonna do this. He would like to, punch you right in the face.
Which arm?
The
That's the
metal.
question. Oh!
You're going to punch Tar?
Yep.
I already know my choice. I'm just waiting for them to.
14.
That's a miss. I grab your arm, I lift it. As you do, after you do that, I grab your arm, I lift up. Jack, not the time. I'll let you do that later.
If
Come
you
on,
don't
you
get your hands off of me right now, I am going to kill you.
Jack, enough.
This is not the time, either of you. We need to move, help people, or leave. Come on.
I've got something I'd like to cast.
What are you gonna cast? I'm gonna have to help you channel it because I'm the only source of magic energy left on the planet.
If everyone would check the.
Check the.
We have 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Because of my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful College of Glamour freaking features, okay, I got this spell. Gust of Wind. It's a line of a strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blast from where you are. Anyway, I am going to make a gust of wind. I'm going to turn around towards the people that are fleeing, right? And I'm going to make a gust of wind that's 60 feet long and 10 feet wide that pushes them an extra 15 feet forward. Like, gives them a little bit of a speed boost.
Okay.
In the right direction, by the way.
Okay.
I'm going to use the reactor's magical ability that we talked about, kind of, not
Yes.
really. It's just a plot device at this point because of how close you are to the end, to assist her in actually being able to channel her magics.
Awesome. You do that real quick.
Yeah, isn't magic a little fucky right now?
Yes.
It is. Your guys are doing that?
Yeah, I already know my choice. His law enforcement would have kicked in and just straight to helping people.
So you guys are staying here for the minute?
Lucan is not sure.
It might be for the best that Lucan and Belladon stay here. Well, if you see your mistress, you could talk to her. But Tar has stuff he needs to take care of. We need to do that now, or he'll never get a chance.
And if they need to get out, Lucan can move very fast, 90 feet per.
I'm also
I just wanna.
slightly out of character. If we have 40 minutes left, Magnus has 30
I'm aware.
before he's gone.
I'm,
So if
I'm extending
might
the
be-
session another hour.
we might want to put Lucan in a place where he doesn't.
He's, yeah.
Yeah, we'll pick him up, obviously, but
That's why I said he's staying to help people.
okay.
I want to say, when I did see that old lady, was she my mistress?
She was.
So when I was running with her, I would have said like, hey, like, mistress, yes, we're running for our lives right now, right? Okay, just want to say, hey, this is my son. I got married, and I went up there, and I lived up there, and
I don't remember
my
who you
husband's
are.
dead now.
And she runs.
Oh my god!
Like I even said like I'm Velador.
It's good to see you again, but run!
Okay, go.
Guts!
Live, survive, be safe. And she's gonna step back.
And she's gone.
Tar's going to go water mode, and he's going to surround the group as we move. Because when bullets hit water, they shatter. He's blocking.
No, they don't.
They most certainly don't.
Then what kind of deal? Well, either way, it's going to stop the party from getting hit.
Sure.
It's,
you know what?
It's not like, whatever, but it's not like I am the mobile walking shield battery over here.
And it's not like Lucan can't catch a projectile and throw it back. He's a monk.
It sounds like we're leaving Lucan behind to help guide people out as we leave.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm doing the gust of wind that after a certain threshold, people are speed boosted a little bit by a gust of wind.
Yep. Do you have any idea? I guess we're going straight to how to make Tar last longer. Do we have any idea of where we need to go for that?
Reform Center. Like, he's a doctor, she'd be helping.
Oh, I'm not referring to the sister at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't we have a location for that?
Yeah, we had a location. We didn't write it down, and I didn't write it down in notes because I'm a fucking dumbass.
Of course you didn't.
I've never written a single note in my life, not even
Actually,
It's probably in roleplay chat. Get looking.
It's not because it was something the Oracle said.
Yeah.
The Oracle said
I
it and
asked
we
the
didn't have it written down. So could we roll history?
You may. Better roll high.
Okay.
Sorry for the time crunch, but we hit too many notes.
$21.
Just give me a second. Gotta do something. If you're certain that passes the DC, then we'll let that be your roll.
I mean, 21. Okay.
Yeah, passes the DC. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, the university where you worked. You remember, there's something about a facility. There's something about a facility there. You'd have to go to.
No.
Uptown.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, university.
Yep. University.
All right. I guess we're headed there then. It wasn't that far from here, I don't believe. So, yeah. This is kind of the local operating area we were in.
Damn it, Discord. Okay, guys.
Yeah.
I know.
Yes.
All right.
Hello.
You
I
guys are
think his microphone's broken. You're back.
I'm back.
Okay. Good. I saw the yellow exclamation mark from Discord.
Yeah.
Discord will not stop us.
We will succeed. We will get a Zoom meeting going. Anyway.
Zoom
That
meeting
would be
the
fucking
final
funny.
part of Thark.
When they get the holy oils.
Running.
I need to do something real quick. First
You
of all-
want, because I'm helping, you want me to roll anything to see how many I help out or no?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Alright, we're just gonna... There we go.
Ah, yes. The holy center and the holy oil.
It's not loading. What is the image?
It's a tech priest with incense.
Oh. Okay.
Warhammer 40k.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
You make it to university. You're, actually, I'm gonna need some rolls.
Okay.
You make it to the gate. The gate is shut. There's no guards here.
Lockpick it.
What's it
Roll
made of?
lockpicking.
What's it made of?
Wood. Very fancy wood.
Samantha smashes the fuck through it.
Hold on.
Like,
there's a
not
code
even-
breaker for this.
Okay. You're wasting our precious timer time.
Well, then say what
Rip.
you're doing.
I'm smashing through the goddamn gate.
I get it!
Rip and tear?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, you bust for the gate, you're in Uptown. See the university. I'm gonna change the music back real quick.
Making
You have
them-
30 minutes left, I'm gonna change it back.
Yes, please. It's making it too hyper right now.
This is a hyper situation.
Yeah, it's gonna rush this lore bit too.
I'm not gonna rush it. You have 30 minutes,
Okay.
you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You see the
Can I be-
university,
You know what? I'm just gonna make the timer not exist on my screen.
so it doesn't stress you out.
Yes! Fuck you. Fuck you sideways
Yeah,
with a pencil.
That is kind of stressful.
That's the point.
Yeah.
It's making my brain not happy.
I'm sorry. But it must be done.
Can you just make it a trigger?
Trigger
Mad
warning,
Dad.
there's a timer.
That's
Oh no. It's
Oh,
the
I see what you mean. You know what?
final
Sure.
countdown.
I'll do that.
okay, thank you.
I'll be nice.
Once we get done with this thing, then it triggers to going immediately to shit.
That works.
Cool. Okay,
Everyone's happy. I hope. Except the people who are dead or dying.
let's go to the university and find that laboratory, and hopefully there's some notes or something to get this going and keep you alive.
Yes.
Samantha is going to. We don't really have an idea where to look, so. Oh, I'm sure this is gonna look great right now. She's gonna detect magic to look for any hidden magic doors.
They'd be down right now.
1,000 voice.
They wouldn't have magic.
Fuck. Mike!
Your microphone's been doing that all day.
Why is it being stupid? Oh, I see. Because my Discord was glitching. 1,000 voices call. 1,000 voices call. 1,000 voices call. You don't see fucking anything. Everything is red.
Yeah, okay. That better put away detect magic then.
The basement.
The whisper stop.
Yeah, I guess basement it is. We'll just try it the normal way.
Yeah. I mean, if they're gonna hide a lab, it's gotta be underground. Unless it's the fucking school lab.
Jack is going to manifest his echo.
Okay.
And for now is just gonna move with him.
It's not
Okay.
creepy at all.
Samantha is actually going to just expend a spell slot on a dispel magic on a non-magic item, just like a random pillar, and she's gonna put her shield up.
Okay. Alright. You guys move along. Tar knows relatively where to go. He used to work here. Well, I guess still does, question mark.
Yeah, not for long.
In that instant, hey, Tar,
Yeah.
give me a wisdom save.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I do have.
Welcome to Winter Wolfker is a dick in the final parts of his campaigns.
Why didn't it go through?
Ooh,
I have
that's good.
advantage. It's a 15.
You were spared. You feel more debilitating effects affecting your mind, but it has not taken hold of you yet.
He rapidly shakes his head, knowing it's not the time to succumb. He'll do that later. He'll do that when he's surrounded by his friends. As he rushes down the stairs. And can I make some kind of check to find any door or...
Investigation, and it better be high. Also, from the DM plane, I am sorry if it feels like I'm rushing this.
No, it's all good. Fuck, I don't have a high investigation. Anything I can add?
Maybe the party should do something about that.
Yeah.
The party is back in the street trying to help civilians.
No, the party came with. The only person who stayed behind was Lucan.
And Bella.
Yeah.
Did Bella stay behind too? Okay, I didn't know that.
Me and Bella stay behind.
Can I ask Star to make the... Star, can you make the check and I'll give you a boost?
What check is it?
Investigation.
Sure.
Bonus D4 and D8. I only have a +3 and at minimum you have a +5.
Plus a D8 and a D4. 32.
The DC was 30.
And advantage, I'm gonna give you.
It doesn't matter. I have 32.
I'll give you advantage after rolling a 32, some of the highest rolls you can get. Going down, there's this coldness in the air, almost like a fridge. And there's a door. You can detect it. It's not obvious, but it's there. Might require a password, but you don't know how to input it. Appears to be made of some sort of metal.
Is it a Magitech lock?
It appears to be. But due to what's going on around side, it does not appear to be functional.
Well, we know what that means.
Oh yeah!
Dispel magicking it to try to open it.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic on it. The door hisses as steam releases from the hydraulic bits, and the door is openable, just shut currently.
Tara's gonna force it open.
You see a massive room. Chambers line these walls like test tubes filled with liquid. And in some of those you see malformed, gross abominations of creatures that all look like you.
What? He looks in shock, like he is left speechless as he looks around. Is there any that look as complete as him?
Not really. All of them have something wrong. Looks like the project may have been discontinued a little while ago and they just left these here. You see like some dust gathering on areas, some files here and there. There are so many. And one tube that is completely left open. And a single thought springs to your mind. Home.
He needs to. He needs to make a wisdom save.
Yep. Yes, you do.
11. I think. Yeah. He's starting to break down. Like he's grabbing at his hair with one arm as he's picking up papers, looking at them briefly, and hastily shoving them into his bag.
You managed to get a full look at one. I'm gonna type it out now.
Okay. I'm in the wrong channel to read this. Fuck, I got that song stuck in my head. The Targale Cloning Project. Project Lead Professor Johannes Targale. Description. Well, contractually speaking, it is impossible for us to match the level of cloning capability the Simul has found itself capable of. It is theoretically possible to attempt something further. Biomancing assisted in the finalization of the Esheret program, and all specimens turned out mostly okay. In all cases and in all respects, it should be more than possible to use the same to replicate the body of an individual. The mind is where it gets tricky. I will use myself as host and see where it goes. He reads this, tears dripping down his face as it breaks his mind. It goes to, what is he? Why is he? And he
you
looks.
say these things out loud?
Yeah, he is like, what am I? What the fuck did I do?
You are exactly like every single one of us. You are a creation.
But I'm
All of
not.
us are.
He bites down on his hand at some form of release, and the sensation of pain, like bringing him back slightly, as he looks at Samantha. But am I?
You are. You are alive. Regardless of you think of the imposter you think you are still you. As it says here, the mind isn't created. You don't think you're not Johannes. Just because you look like exactly like him doesn't make you him. You are still Tar. You are still our Tar. You are still my Tar.
You're a pain in the ass, but you're ours.
That does get like when you make someone sad chuckle. You do get that from him. And I think only thing at the time right now was he'd hug Samantha, for the warmth.
And I make for the warmth. Okay, real quick. I want you to make me a little strength check for no reason in particular.
I was gonna ask you to do it anyway.
Okay.
Today is the emotional damage session.
We'll see.
Yes, it is.
11.
That's not high enough.
Yeah.
You do realize though that her armor here has a little more heat insulation, and it has taken the coldness of the room around it.
Yeah. But he is naturally cold, so it's still, for him, it's something. I think I have enough. We should get going.
We should. Are you certain you have everything you need?
He looks around. Is there can I make a perception check for any last thing that could be?
Maybe
Can I also
you haven't figured out how to keep you going?
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
He grabs a bunch of files. He was kind of hoping it was in there, but yeah, he should probably do more.
Samantha also wants to look around for anything that might suggest a way of preserving the body.
So this is where I'm gonna get really unfair.
Yeah.
By all accounts, this place would have been cleaned out long before you showed up.
Yep.
However, there are 3 of you. I'm gonna put my camera in focus here. On a natural 20 alone, I will give you what you want. On a natural 20 alone.
So we have 3 chances.
You have 3 chances.
4.
4.
Actually, 5. We have Luxana, and then somebody can get advantage. And that's it. How many inspirations does the 4 of us have?
I have a single
I'm out. You have one. You have a means of giving people advantage, right? As well.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can give me yours. You use yours. Does North have one?
Do I have one? I forgot. How many do we have in total?
Have you used an inspiration point, Isu?
I used 2.
You probably don't have one then.
Shit, okay.
North.
I don't have inspiration.
Was about to say, don't you have a ability that gives you advantage or
Banshee.
something?
You have Banshee.
Yeah.
That is true. I do have Banshee.
Okay, so I'm gonna give my advantage over to Star.
Zane has failed his
So-
rolls.
Yep, I failed my rolls.
So then I give my advantage to
Yourself.
Just use it on yourself.
Okay, I guess I'll just use it on myself.
I had a bardic inspiration, so I had advantage. If I could give someone else, and I'm gonna give it to. So D20s.
Forgot how much I enjoy this feeling. I'm sorry, I'm not helping.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Which check were we doing? Is this
It's a flat roll.
Just use a D20 because only a natural 20 will succeed.
You know, I'm gonna make it
Oh
even.
yeah. Okay. Well, I have advantage.
I'm gonna make it even worse. Give me a second.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Nope.
Last, it was 19. That's so close. Samantha.
Winter, can I ask you a question?
You can ask it.
Can I do this on my physicals? My resin dice and the fox dice.
Only if you turn on your camera.
What if I bring you here and show it to you?
I'll allow it.
Okay, I can't. It's not in the tray. What if I bring
But I
you
will
here
also
to it?
request your camera online
Okay.
for recording purposes.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
am a mess right now.
We do not care. You could be in a shirt only, and we would not give a crap.
Here we are.
Oh, the first time I get to see you.
I have put my camera on at least twice.
No.
Roll one at a time. That's bad roll. Bad roll. Okay. 16. Nine.
9.
16 and a 9.
Yisu, you're the last chance.
What do I have to roll?
It's just a D20. A D20. That's it. You don't even have advantage.
Yeah.
In that case,
Oh,
wait, has everyone rolled?
Alexana hadn't rolled yet, but she rolled the 2.
Yep.
Okay.
There's nothing.
Okay. Then I will give you one final chance in that you now have to guess.
To guess.
What? Just using your point inference alone. You said there were multiple people in these tubes, right?
That is correct.
What is? Are they in a liquid?
They are.
What color is the liquid?
Clearish blue.
Does it have a supply?
It appears to.
Do I have? Do I recognize the substance in any way?
You're gonna have to roll for it.
What kind of check? Arcana, investigation.
Arcana.
I'm gonna give you my
You
intelligence.
guys might want to give me everything under the kitchen sink here, including
Bardic.
Jack's Bardic.
So D8, D4, advantage, and a D10.
let it be clear, I'm not actively trying to kill Tar.
I know, and I am perfectly fine.
Okay, I am going to just do this roll twice because I still haven't figured out Avra's advantage.
ADV.
I know, I still don't know where to put it.
After.
Anywhere.
30 on the first roll.
Okay.
It's a D10 and not a D6. Oh wait, Jax is a D6.
Yeah. Jack isn't as high a level of a bard as Belladon is. 36 total.
That's your first roll? Or...
That is the whole roll.
You beat the DC by 2.
I had a feeling it was in the 30s somewhere.
Firament. It's liquid firament.
Firament? Like the
gas.
The gas byproduct of... He literally lives on the byproduct of the reactor I'm running.
Wait, this brings an interesting question. If the liquid is what fuels him, and does that mean what the liquid he produces
is highly radioactive? Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we lost.
Yep, we lost
Magnus.
Carry on, my wayward son. There will be peace when you are done.
So what I just realized is I gave everyone cancer because I healed everyone at least once.
Only if you drink it.
The only way we can do this is we have to liquefy it, I assume. I can make a freezing capsule powered by the reactor, which also condenses it. Yeah, I can do that. I'll have to do it quick on the move, so I'm not going to have much else of a chance.
You fuckers taking away my emotional endings to a relationship. Alright,
I don't think... I think I've given you one, but...
No, that's true. That's true.
You know what?
Maybe we'll see about that. We'll see if the party can catch it before it's too late, because they can stop it.
I know I'm not even close to that guess. That was just...
It wasn't far off from what the original idea was.
For me?
Oh.
Was that he...
Oh.
Or no, for Tar, is that he was originally supposed to run off of cord energy.
That's fucking baller, but yeah.
But then I realized, wow, that can't happen. That's a problem. Oh my god, everyone's turning on their cameras. It's a camera finale.
I'm like, camera's still on. Fuck.
No! Turn it back on!
Oh, it's...
Turn it on, you bitch.
I have to finish scheming, okay?
You can scheme with your camera. What do you guys
But
do?
you can't plot. Well, Jack is kind of going on the lead of everyone else here, so I think he is waiting for someone to make a decision.
Well, I mean, now that we have that knowledge, I guess do we have anywhere else we need to go? Oh, you still gotta go find your sister. Oh my goodness. We probably need to go now. Are you sure that's even your sister?
Yeah, at this point, no.
Do you want to still try?
I mean, it'd be wrong to just not say anything.
All right, then we're gonna go try.
Baladon bursts through the door. We need to go. We need to go now.
What, did she get DM'd something? Did you get DM'd something?
No.
No, she's...
Okay.
But, like, the timer is running out. Like, fast.
Oh, true. Okay, well...
The idea that we all just set a watch with a timer.
We all have
Men,
5 or 6.
synchronize your death watches.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're at like 5 or 6 minutes, I think.
Okay.
2 minutes. I counted.
Close.
Okay.
Dude,
You've been counting?
How dare you count? Gosh damn it!
You got 2 minutes. Let's go.
Calculated.
Wait, so we don't have time. We gotta get to the ship.
You can get to the
Jack.
ship, or you can stay.
Jack runs for it.
Yeah, we're heading to the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys,
I'm gonna. This is gonna be unfair. But because no one's doing it, I want to have people roll perception checks.
Okay.
I'll definitely be rolling a perception check.
Perception.
31.
God fucking damn it.
Why,
Jack? Why?
I'd like to point out this is the second time Jack's rolled a nat 1 on perception. I think we need to get him some glasses.
In this night alone.
Yeah.
God. Oh my.
22.
The skies are on fire. Thark burns. The world as you know it is being invaded and somehow will have to be defended. You run for the elevator. Samantha,
Go, 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 go.
are you sure?
As they get close to the elevator, Samantha's gonna look at Tar.
Yeah.
I want to ask you one last question. I know we don't have a whole lot of time for questions, but I need to ask.
He's looking at you and the other like, come on, what do we have time? What is it? We don't have time.
Go, 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 go.
What would you do without me?
I
And I'm asking in a
knew it.
serious question.
I fucking knew it.
Probably die.
She gestures to the ice box she made to attach to a reactor already, but she did while we were walking.
I would have had you roll for that, but fair.
She's an artificer.
Okay, fair enough. Carry on, my wayward son.
Matt, we need you, Samantha. You can't. You're the only one who can fix this stuff. You're the leader. You are the core to this group.
I led it through chaos. That much is true. But beyond these elevators, so long as you have my machinery, you will survive. My place is here.
I'm gonna change it.
However,
Carry on.
should you desire, I can change my plans. We have a very short window, and it is why I'm asking.
Samantha, at this point, I'll do whatever needs to be done. You're one of the few things in this world that matters to me. Okay? Please, don't abandon me. Don't abandon us. I'm begging you.
We need to go.
Well, that's the thing. And her hand reaches up to the side of her helmet. She presses a button. The mask lifts up, and there's no Samantha inside.
Fucking hell.
There's not been a Samantha in the suit since she came back in the garage.
I gotta find it. Hold on.
You see Tarish.
Amy's trying to talk. Hold on. Go ahead, love.
I just want to say, I saw this coming from a mile away.
I've been trying not to look into anything because I want surprises around every corner. You see Tar mentally shattered. Like, if this was an anime, the background would turn to glass and fall. And he would stop moving. Unless someone drags him there.
Oh, carry on, wayward son, you bastard.
Is that actually the song?
It was a reference.
Oh. Yeah, he's known about that the whole time as well, which is why there's been so many random strength saves going on with me. If you had squished the armor enough, you would have found it was hollow.
Oh.
But in that moment, there's obviously that the helmet closes back up once everybody's registered, and seeing that on the other side of town through Samantha's control terminal, where she spent 10 years of her life, she looks at her arm. The thing that had gotten her this far. She looks back up at the terminal. And everybody back by the elevator would just see her shake her head. And she's gonna lift up Tar. And on the other side of the terminal, she stands up from her desk, and her arm color changes from blue to an amber orange color. And we'll get back to her. Teehee.
Hold on, I just need to push a thing, and it's terribly ironic, but I just realized what this moment reminds me of. I'm sorry, everyone who's watched it. It's terribly fitting.
Winter! No!
Right, the elevator. I can't look at DMs right now, my phone ran out of power.
Okay, you know, I'm just gonna say it out loud. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say it out loud. Fuck, I can't say that out loud.
You go rush to the other room and whisper it to him.
Just open it on your computer. It's not like it's gonna matter. They're gonna find out in 5 seconds anyway.
Okay, you ride up elevators, rising through glass corridors and empty lights as you carry up through this expanse of acid rain and darkened clouds. This armor holding tight Tar's body. You run through halls upon halls of areas that were once filled with life. Gunshots ring out. You see this massive fleet above now that you're able to see the sky clearly. Simulation ships falling while others attempt to resist the pull
Shouldn't the ship not move? Not until it the.
It doesn't
Not until the.
It doesn't move. It takes a couple minutes before Vivian rolls down and goes, Jack, help me, please.
The armor speaks up. This time with a bit of a muffle in its voice. Plug me into the ship just like I'd been charging before. It'll work reverse and it'll get you guys out of here, but it's gonna take the rest of the power out of this thing.
Okay. She does it. I need everyone doing something.
Jack helps immediately.
Each member of the party currently on the ship, I want a roll, whatever your highest skill is, and I want you to describe what you're doing. It needs to reach a certain threshold, or the ship will not activate.
Performance is my
This is the
highest.
final roll of the campaign.
Fuck. My highest ability is stealth.
Jack is going to touch the ship and attempt to channel his Zivran powers into the ship, specifically thinking about the one for stealth.
My highest is perception, so I'm gonna try to look at like small little nook and cranny to see if there's like anything might be wrong with the ship and try to call it out.
Alright.
My highest is Arcana with an additional bonus from my Artificerness, and I'll be using that to put as much power as I can into the ship so that it can get out of here.
My
While also
highest-
doing the other thing.
My highest is performance. So I am going to go around and efficiently strap everybody in. And I am going to be checking on the ship's performance and keeping an eye on that, like how an engineer would, since I was learning how to fly this thing too and how this thing functions. And I rolled a 28 on a natural 20.
Alright. Add up everything. It must breach. You need to breach a certain threshold.
Where's Tar's roll?
That is the wrong
Use the
channel.
song.
$22.
Hey, because I got a natural 20, does that mean I can double the number? It's a crit.
Wait,
It's a crit.
you have 4 bardic inspirations. Who do you want to give them to?
Yeah, I can. I've got 3 left. Actually,
3?
I got 4 left.
Great. And I have... How many parties in the group are there? Members in the party.
Jack
Okay,
could
everybody
use
gets
it.
bardic explosions.
Jack could
There's-
use it.
Yeah, Jack could use it.
I'm gonna give
Everybody-
a psychic
Everybody
knack
gets
to...
bardic explosions.
Okay. I'm gonna give a psychic knack to everyone. Everyone roll an extra d8. On top of the d10 from... Angelina.
This additional 13.
Additional 2 for me.
Jack has a grand total of 30.
33.
And that's an
Everybody
addition
gets it.
of
11.
Yeah.
Because I rolled a natural 20, does that mean I can double the number? It's a crit.
I'll allow it. Yeah. We'll add an additional 30.
30.
33.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to wait for?
You know what? I'll give everyone guidance. Everyone gets a d4.
You can only do that on one person. You can only do that on one person here.
Okay. No. But nothing else I can do.
Zay, do you want to give it to me then?
I already gave it to myself.
Already give it to yourself? Alright.
Yeah.
Total
by 6. Holy
The
shit.
ship jumps to life and begins to creep upwards. The armor shuts off. And just before the door closes, using the fly spell and on a natural 20 dexterity check, Samantha comes rocketing through the tunnels and fucking slams into the console of the ship.
By the time she's arrived, it's evident by the state of her clothes, she has been flying faster than the ship itself is at the moment. Most of her clothes, which are usually resistant to the acid rain, have started to melt, and many of them have bullet holes and shrapnel cut through it. But she made it.
I'd also say that your arm is gone, but it's up to you.
Don't think so,
Okay, in that case.
because otherwise she would have fallen out of the sky. It is the source of her. I would say it's probably damaged beyond usage right now.
Oh, completely. I need to send a DM to someone real quick. Hopefully
You
it doesn't
fucking-
know what's going on.
You're her.
You're-
Just she's so like she's angry, she's relieved, she's happy, and like a lot of emotions are flowing through her, and she like just undoes like her cloak, her coat, and she like just drapes it over Samantha's shoulders. Like, you better not fucking do that again.
I had to finish my duty. Please. I did it.
Yeah.
We're
Jack
safe.
runs over and hugs Sam.
I did it.
Yeah,
Well,
you did it. Please don't do that again.
Samantha,
They have the blueprint.
Samantha, I have a question.
The machine had been documenting ever since it was charging using the jump drive as to how it worked. I left every single bit of the documentation in the database of the Tharkian military, as well as how to use the how to turn Furum into power. I gave them the most clean shot they can, all the way to winning, even if it costs them everything. I just wanted to give them a chance. I wanted to be there, but the least I could do was this. It's all I've ever wanted. To make a difference.
You did good, Sammy. You did very good.
From the pilot's chair. That's well good, but could you please sit down?
Just go. Just...
What do you think this is an appropriate time for what we were talking about for so long about Samantha and Tar?
Just do it. You literally don't have another chance.
Yeah.
This is literally the last possible moment.
Yeah. Tar runs up, hugs Samantha, and goes, "Never fucking do that again. You scared me." And he kisses her. Yes, Winter, this has been in the making.
He knows. He absolutely knows you've been planning
How
this.
fucking stupid do you think I am, sir? Anyways, the ship.
She... As I need to respond to that, for fuck's sake.
Fair enough.
As she's been shouted at to sit down, and while she's quite literally been taken by the shoulders in for a kiss, she's finally going to give in to the insanity inside of her mind and pass out.
Yep.
After all this time, she gives into the pain, gives into the mental strain, and passes the fuck out. And I'm going to finish writing her diary.
Oh, you clever bastard.
The ship.
Bella is gonna take one last look at her ring finger. Rub her, like, caress the rings before going to sit next to her son, strap herself in, and hold him close.
He points out. Is this gonna be scary?
It might be a little scary at first, but we'll be
Okay.
fine.
He immediately latches on to you like a scared child on an airplane. Ship. I imagine. Wait, hold on. I haven't heard from What's on. What's on it?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
She would mostly stay in her room and praying that the future will be better. So yeah, be praying to whatever. Be praying to pretty much any saint right now.
The ship rockets into the sky. We're gonna change this. Thank God I got to use this song. I've been waiting.
If you guys had actually left her behind, I was going to make a song request. I'm glad I didn't have to make it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am so happy.
Hey, hey, Winter, do you know the song that plays right at the end of Endwalker, like 6.0,
Yep.
when Alphinaud's writing his letter?
Yep.
I wanted to use that,
I know.
but I don't think we need it anymore.
I don't think so. The ship rockets into the sky. Thank God this theme exists. Holy shit. Don't read the title. But carrying off into the sky, this ship, one among hundreds, manages to breach the carbon line and carry away from the world. The ground. There are certain things you cannot see that I will have to describe later. The ship rockets into the sky, away from Thark. We're actually going to pause this one and swap to something else real quick.
If you'd like a more detailed description of what they see besides Thark, let me know.
Oh, no, we'll get to that. While many of us know of the Oraculan War, it feels it appropriate that I explain what you have ran from. On the ground, Simel's ships, over the next 20 years, would invade and be dragged straight down to the world, where they would fight tirelessly. Back on Simel, fires would rage across the entire surface of the planet, which, incidentally, were not exactly started by the Oracle, and thus make Samantha one of history's greatest war criminals. But from the ground, as the ship rockets away, a singular woman looks up. A character that we actually didn't get to discuss.
Because we rushed the ending by the day.
It's fine. Looks up. Her white hair smoking slightly. She puts on a slight smile. Before turning back to the fight and looking to the soldiers around her and casting concealing smoke and darting into the fray.
I don't think North caught that.
Of High
Oh, I did.
Of High Sanctifier Lucas is not known. For what are names in this? There are many times as a DM where I have to ask myself whether it is more interesting to have an interesting battle scene or a more entertaining war. You get the point. And I can say with a degree of certainty, it's not fun to talk about either. The Oraculan War will deplete 50 to 70% of the populations of both planets by the time it is done. A multi-decade conflict that burns both planets. A war no one won, evidently. So I hope that even as clustered and weird as this campaign was, that you learned something from it. But I do have one final thing to do.
I hope we're not all done yet.
We're not all done.
Because I believe I do actually want the diary page read, because it's going to be the one part of Samantha's backstory that actually ended up mattering.
Yep, that's fair. Excuse me.
Hey, it's not all your fault. I kind of went rogue at the end there just to get something done, but it is what it is. It was fun.
Oh, that's the Poet of Outrage. Wait! Fuck. Oh, that explains a lot why I can't find what I'm looking for. That's the wrong playlist. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go with this for now. Seems to be the party's theme music at this point. With no clear direction, the ship of these people, these survivors, well, I don't know if survivors is really applicable. I'd more call you lucky. I would like to know what people are doing, even as Vivienne is half asleep at the controls. Go down the list. Go ahead, Nord.
Jack is next to Vivienne. The only thing on his mind is that terrible, horrible weight in his pocket. And he's just going through in his head what he's going to say over and over and over again. And eventually seeing the state of Vivienne, realizing it's not the time. Not yet. And then he just kind of stays.
You muted in the middle of that sentence.
Muted in the middle of that sentence. But I suppose it's a good jumping off point for me. As soon as you just sit still, you feel this insistent grip on your wrist. And a tired but fierce-looking, wheelchair-bound woman just staring up at you with a pout on her face.
Yes.
Get down here.
Jack does.
And she pulls you in and kisses you.
Jack kisses back.
Whatever you need to say, we have all the time we could ever want to say it, and more. Thank you for not giving up.
Thank you for being you.
She lets out a small giggle. Belladonna, or should I say, Angela? What are you doing?
is going to she's going to sit with her son. And she's gonna watch the interactions going around her with a very soft, very motherly smile. She's gonna take out 2 papers from her pockets. She's gonna unfold them, and she's gonna look at the photographs that she has. One being the photograph that Eric had, and one being the photograph that she's always held on to. A photograph of their wedding day. She's gonna smile, nod, and she's gonna know. She's gonna whisper. Everything is gonna be okay.
Your sleeping son continues to hold to you. Safe. Finally. You found him. Luxana.
Mm.
What is Luxana up to on this long journey?
He is trying to adapt to everything that is going on and try to learn about the whole other worlds that she never know before and try to find a way to live her life now that she is fully free.
You are unbound from any semblance of control. All the lives that controlled you, all of the doctrines and dogma that told you what to do. But a cleric you still are, and your prayers must have reached something. They must have. You got out after all. It is little wonder, then, what faith can do. Even if most of it had to do with well-timed rolls. Tar.
Thark can be seen. Next to you.
What?
You got really muffled there for a second. You might want to try that again.
Damn it. Tar can be seen sitting down right next to Samantha.
Okay.
His eyes half closed. He's got his head resting on top of her. Sprawled across his lap is the fox they've had for most of their journey.
That fox has seen some shit, man.
The fox has seen some shit. He pulls out a pendant, and inside of it is what now he realizes might have been a false life. It's got his dad and his sister. And he looks around the group, and before passing out, he mutters a few words that if anyone could hear would be, "I'm happy with my new family."
Samantha.
Well, question really is did anybody ever open the diary before Samantha woke up?
I don't think so. I know
No.
Jack would have been preoccupied.
Well, I know the person holding it was Angeletta.
Yeah.
Did Angeletta share Samantha's secrets with her
Oh.
son?
I would have. While he was
It
sleeping,
would-
she'd take out the book and she'd start reading.
Would you do me the favor of reading it aloud?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
sweet Christ.
Half of that is pulled straight from my backstory page.
Yes, it is.
Oh. On the front pages of Samantha's diary, it reads, Rain. Water and rain are the great agents of erosion. By their gentle touch and years upon years of time, they round the edges of rocks, carve through mountains and shape the landscape. In moderation, rain can be used as a tool of focus, drowning out the noise of an otherwise chaotic world. But when the rain never stops, the erosion may seep below the rocks and into the minds of those who withstand it. Erosion, the driving force into insanity. The page turns, another day, but she continues her thoughts regardless. But I've thought it through. It's through erosion that beautiful things are created. The winds chip away to make beautiful rock structures. The controlling words muttered by your superior often serves as a mold to follow, and often the only way to survive during the harshest of times. But no one ever questions the erosion placed on that superior. They have to hold out, or else the lives of those beneath them are forfeit. With my army of machines, it already tolls. But if I were placed in charge of a real regiment, I'd wager I'd not last more than 2 weeks. I much prefer the stillness of these machines that allow me to do something. But maybe one day I can finally impact a living life in a way that is meaningful. If you're reading this now, it means I've given this to you. It means you, or a collective you all, have been that impact or have left an impact on me. And I hope you can forgive my lies and deceit. And thank you.
I'm going to add a little out of character context. The entire first paragraph on its own was written before I even joined the campaign. It set the tone of the character from day one. And we never got to see it because the campaign, it accelerated very quickly, but Samantha was very, very nearing her edge of what she could do for the party. And what happened at the end, I kind of had to rush it, but she snaps, and that was it. She couldn't take it anymore. She went back home. As Samantha being becoming the driving force that only showed up halfway through to bring people through to the end, she admittedly just had to put aside her own problems in exchange for other people's. And she did that. She took the role of, handler, I suppose, even if Vivian didn't like it.
She didn't.
Even in the end, she was thinking of you guys. She had set aside her armor to power your ship to leave her stranded instead of leaving it with her, which would have left her a better chance of survival. But beyond that, after she passes out, that's it. She's out for probably at least 24 hours, but once she awakens, she lets Vivian keep that ship. She takes a break. No matter how much people ask her to tell them what to do, she won't. And she will seclude herself back in the engine room, trying to recreate with some Ferum she brought with her a second reactor so that she can use the armor again one day, one how. But during that process, she continuously makes basically life smoothies for Tar, giving him her own form of healing fluid.
Oh, damn
Yes!
it! Fuck
Yes!
you!
I'm sorry, but you set that
All
one up
of
yourself.
that was a lead up to that!
No, it wasn't. I thought of it on the spot. Okay.
I was hoping someone would use my line. Yes! You just made me my favorite campaign.
I'm glad that's what did it for you.
Healing fluid.
But after the first cup, she would finally return the kiss on her own record. And beyond that, I don't think there's much else. Eventually, she'd probably take up the mantle of captain again, but she's tired. I think everybody is in there. She knows that.
She's also got a new job as a mother, so
That's a pet.
they're the same thing.
Not if Thark
No.
can say that. I mean, what? Anyways.
That is a fair point.
I mean,
But-
I guess you could change that, but I don't think we have the facilities for that, and that's that.
Yeah.
For now.
For now, you
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
into the unknown. And at the final moment, Vivian looks up. It's been a couple hours. Looks up at what they're approaching and frowns. Hey, Jack, wake up, wake up.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what this is. I need some help here.
What?
There's something ahead. I think it might be a place to land. I just need help naming it. For speech purposes.
Oh, I see why you had Jack do it.
Yeah.
The screen next to it pops up this image minus the text in the bottom right. What should we call it?
I don't know. Planet X.
That's pretty good.
I'm not good at naming things.
Oh, come on. There are plenty fine of other things.
I think it probably already has a name, I bet.
Sure. Alright. I guess one day we'll find out, won't we?
I suppose we will.
You can go back to bed, I'm sorry.
You should have. Never mind.
Yeah, you should have said Thunder. That would have been great. But,
No, I won't give it to you.
how dare you, sir?
You should have not given him a map. Made him come up with a new planet, and just pop up, be like, actually, for putting you on the spot, it's actually Thunder. Anyway.
We pan out from this ship. This arc for the heavens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 survivors.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm counting
5, 6, 7, 8. 8 survivors. You're forgetting the NPCs.
Fair. 8.
Oh, 9. The facts.
9 survivors. Fucker. Of the Oraculan War.
Just a knife.
Well, I have nothing further to tell you. I would like to thank you for coming with me on this journey now. If you don't mind, train to catch. But, who knows? Maybe a little Sim will be back here. I know I have fun.
I don't think our fun is over just yet.